left off, our heroes had just glided into first place on the second race of the day, making it to the final round of the Golden Run. Day one heats are done. You guys are going to the ship. Where last we left off, even before that race, though, Owec is a cyborg otter, half war machine, half mammal, wild folk, all fury, who has been calmed down long enough to make a promise to stay on the boat for one night back at the Rising Sun, where Lono and Koa are, and where our heroes have headed back to. It's the morning after the race, pretty early. You guys are trying to figure out what to do with your day, and you have a few days now until the final race. There's some things on your agenda that you want to accomplish, but you have, I think we said, what, 3 days, and then the last, no, there's four people in the finals. So yeah, you have in 4 days the last race will be on the fourth day. Until then, Cobus is yours. It's a hot, sultry day. It rained a little bit in the night, so you wake up, it's kind of muggy out, but that's just the morning. The heat wave has rolled in, and you wake up with the sheets sticking to you. Feels good, feels warm. You guys wake up, and somebody has brought back a pile of fresh groceries into the kitchen, and has fully stocked it. So you guys wake up to a fun surprise. Everybody's in a great mood. Everybody's just happy to be around. You guys have carried the party back to the ship in a way. What do you guys want to do on this morning?
So it is the morning?
It is the morning, yeah.
Ooh, we
did we
long
sleep
rest.
or anything?
Yeah,
Well, we did a long rest right before the race, but did we sleep? I imagine we would.
Oh no, you're right.
You long rested right before the race?
I want to say because we woke up and found out that the race had been delayed,
postponed
because of the Judgment rolling in.
But
So
it
we
was
did the
after
Judgment stuff.
But after the Judgment, we had a short rest, and then we went to the race.
Yeah, I mean, I could use it for spells and stuff.
And you probably got in around 2:00 that morning.
Sure.
Just trying to get back through a crowded city that all wants to party with you, to calm down, all of that. Probably you're looking at best 2:00 in the morning. So we'll say that the sun's starting to come up after you've rested a little bit, enough to start a new day.
Rested a little bit or a long bit?
Yeah, we rested.
Yeah, you can have rested for another long bit, I guess. 2 long rests in a day. And out of, you know what, I'll say it may not have been 8 hours, but it was worth a long rest, just with what all of you guys have packed in. You're exhausted. I'll say it's probably.
What's happening?
Uh-oh. Just give it to us.
Well, we leveled too, so we got at least a 6 hour in there, I'm sure. We got like a long short, or we got like a short longy.
A long shorty.
Jacob, I don't know if you can hear me, but you froze on us.
Did y'all get anything cool for level 9?
I got a 5th level spell slot.
There you go.
Precious.
So precious.
Maxed out on int.
Wicked smart.
Freaking wicked smart.
Freaking smart.
Still so awkward though.
You grow
Jacob?
on them though.
Yeah, we still can't hear you right now for some reason. You're still frozen. Try leaving and coming back.
I got no video, no audio. I'm Jacob.
What do we want to do first, gang? First, the
Sorry.
judgment?
I would
we hear
have
you.
me
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. I think it looks like I'm in here twice or something like that. I don't know what's going on.
doppelgangers.
I only see you once.
Okay, I see. It shows me my. Anyway, who cares? Yeah, what do you guys want to do first? I was gonna say it's a late morning. It's around 10:30 when you guys are all together again because
Sure.
you rested late into the morning.
I would have gone up to wherever Hadal's cabin is or hammock is.
Ooh.
And like waited until you wake up.
I guess I come out of my door and see you standing right there. I'm like,
Huh.
good morning, Bao. What? Yeah, can I help you?
Morning, hey. Yeah, hope you got some sleep. I've been up since crack of dawn. I couldn't really sleep actually. I was thinking about that thing we saw on the Judgment, and I think it had something to do with what was making the bodies undead. So it'd be crack if we could retrieve it before the kingdom can. So I was thinking I'd send Naughty down to die for it because that's his original thing. But if the zombies are still down there, he'd be fucked, and I can't go down there with him to like give him other commands. So then I was thinking, you being a druid and a triton and all that, you probably know stuff about being underwater. Long story short, I'm asking for your help.
Well, I mean, seeing as we got a couple of days until our next race, it seems like we might as well check it out. It could be valuable, and I suppose as long as something to keep out of something powerful that we could keep out of the hands of the kingdom seems like it could be advantageous to us. So I'm sure. I mean, I'm willing. Should we ask Sinclair as well?
Hi, yeah, anyone that can go down there. Just keep an eye on Naughty.
I'm a very strong swimmer. Very strong swimmer.
You know, Val, I don't know if you have a mind to, but using my magics, I could, make it where you would be capable of breathing underwater if you want to come along as well.
I suppose. Yeah. Wow. Yeah,
right.
I suppose.
Go for a swim, shall we?
Give me about an hour. Need to tinker with some things. But well, I hadn't thought of that.
Would Naughty done breathe, right?
No,
Nah.
he's meant to be underwater, so he'll be fine.
Well, that's good. Who else? Is it just going to be us?
The Judgment's proper sunk by now, so I don't know, anyone else that can swim or?
Not really, I guess. Well,
maybe I'll go to Miwo's room and see if he's there, and I suppose I'll find. Oh, well, how about that? I'll just knock on Miwo's door.
There's not. You knock, and there's no response.
Okay, I'll try to open it.
Yeah, go ahead. The door opens up. You see an empty room before you.
I would, probably think to look around for the coin.
Yeah, easy enough. You find it. Yeah, on his bed, just laying there on the bed.
I'll go ahead and pocket it just in case when he comes back, maybe he'll come back to us. If we're underwater, that could not be good, but it could also be good. So I'll do that. I'll bring the coin just in case.
I was gonna say it's on the toilet, but then I thought he probably doesn't have his own toilet in his room.
No, probably not. Unless he like dug his own like hole in the
You
wall.
just like punched a hole in the wall.
Slanted wall. With the
He
He
just
hole.
just
like
likes. He just likes it.
leans
Yeah.
against.
Bugbears just dig holes and poop in them. Yeah.
This instinct.
Well,
yeah. So you got that.
He's probably at least got like a funnel and a hose that like goes through the wall and outside. You know,
I don't know.
PVC
Whole
pipe.
setup.
not for pooping in.
Oh,
That's what the hole's for.
yeah. That's what I thought. It's like bugbears do that in the woods. They shit in like little holes in trees, just because it's funny to them. They enjoy it.
Just because they're like some owl's gonna come home and be pissed.
Yeah. It pleases them.
Yes.
Okay, well, y'all want to go? So we're going diving. We're going diving for some magic. So we had zombies last time, but that was all we saw, right? You want to see if you know who wants to come along? Oh, Owec. It is broad daylight.
Oh shit!
May not be the best idea, but
Wait, where is he?
oh, he's on the ship, right? Have y'all not seen him yet?
Alright, where did anyone see where he slept?
I
I haven't seen him yet this morning. I've been up since sunrise.
No, I don't. Have we, Jacob? Have we seen where?
Yeah,
if
can I-
Owec is
can I-
still around?
Ask some crewman like where he is if he's here.
Yeah. You go around. You ask. A lot of people haven't seen him. Some people. Maybe one person. Oh, I think I saw Sinclair and a rogue leave for a little bit, but I could have sworn he came back.
See, he
I
came
thought
back.
it was Sinclair. I'm sorry, mate. Look.
Wait, was it not?
Yeah.
Was it not me?
Well,
Because I did leave and
did
then I
you-
did come back.
you did it. You did.
I did come back. Yeah.
Yeah, but did you
then I
leave
saw
in a row
Sinclair.
and then come back?
Oh, a robe?
Can
Yeah,
we
he was
like? Can we
you were
ask somebody
rogue.
else?
You had a cloak up, you had a hood, you had everything,
No,
But I
that wasn't-
swore he's back on the ship. I swore I saw him come back. I think he's the one that brought all the fruit, all the food and everything.
Right, that would make sense.
Ah,
He's repaying us for our hospitality.
Yeah,
great,
yeah.
but where
I thought it
is
was
he?
you, mate. I'm sorry. You don't all look alike, but you had a
Well,
hood
yeah.
up.
I get it. I get
I
it.
don't see many altar folk. But yeah, he came back, bunch of food. Started setting up, and then so he's somewhere on the ship. Last time I saw him.
Can we go look for him and
We
see if
gotta
we can
find him.
invite him along?
Yeah. You go and find him, and what you see is startling at first. You see Naughty on the ground, head leaning forward, and you see Owec have his hand pressed up into the back end of the head of Naughty.
Yeah.
And Naughty is just projecting onto the ground what looks like arcane runes kind of circling down. And you come in. I'm sorry.
Oi, what are you doing?
Yeah, why are you sorry, mate?
I was just running diagnostics. I've only seen one other Warforged, and I'm sorry.
Take your hands off him.
Hey,
Well,
what's
it'll take a
what's
second.
diagnostics? What's diagnostics? What's that mean?
Just 1 second. I'll let me get out of him. I just don't want to do it quickly. Okay. And he starts to, and Naughty's eyes kind of flicker and power down, and then just go back to its normal glow. And he finishes removing his hand from Naughty. It's his mechanical hand. I'm sorry. Diagnostics in the Warforged is just reading their programming, seeing what they're capable of, and every Warforged is kind of what my system's built on, is a self-learning program. it does something, it learns successes and failures, and it builds on that. So everyone's slightly different. And by, studying one, you kind of learn a little bit more about yourself in a way.
Right.
So I was just seeing.
Your mind isn't simply that of a warforged, right? I mean, you still have your mind and all of your memories, correct?
No, but it's complicated. It's intertwined with programming as well. And I've heard of warforged being able to overcome their programming. And I was just seeing kind of what the basis of yours is. You can't, you can learn a lot about them just by reading through the programming. For example, it Naughty here, is capable of a lot of underwater reconnaissance and underwater repairs. But when you kind of learn where his programming has refocused to, where he's kind of built in his learning, you kind of get preferences, a little bit about him and his programming. I wouldn't say it's a personality or choices, but if you can call it anything, yeah, maybe it's a preference. For example, Val, you're one of his biggest preferences. Protecting him.
That's sweet, mate. Val, did you know that?
Well, I programmed that bit in, I thought.
Yeah, but you can overcome certain things if they fail, if they get in the way of baseline programming. But Warforged, it's complicated. They can build around things, or they can strengthen ideas. You can plug an idea in, and sure, it'll hammer the nail the way you want it to, but it'll eventually learn a better way to hammer that nail, or to forget the nail altogether and then screw things in, because the main objective is combining two things together. But I don't know. You can learn certain things that I was just hoping to learn a little bit about myself. I'm sorry if I overstepped my bounds here.
Next time you put your hands on my machine, you ask me first.
Understood.
Listen, Owec, we're calling you, if that's all right. Listen, we're going back to the Judgement from which we recovered you. We think that there could be something there that is maybe creating or animating those zombie creatures that we fought against, and we're wondering if you wanted to come along.
When I was on the ship, and I was involved with everything, I didn't kill everyone. I started hiding evidence down below decks, and then all of a sudden the evidence started, I don't know, coming above deck and taking other people out. And before we knew it, we had a serious problem on our hands. I didn't kill every single person on that ship, but the people I did kill ended up killing everyone else. I don't know what happened, but I was going below deck to try to find a source of something, and it just got too hairy down there.
Well, I think that source is what we're looking for. We think that it could be something that King Zed is his name. King Zed maybe wants or something like that, but it seems like it could either be of great value or great power, and we certainly don't want it to fall in the hands of the kingdom. And anyway, we're going back, and we thought if you wanted to come along, we could probably use your help.
There's other things that I would prefer to be doing right now. But you guys did rescue me. You brought me back, so yeah, I can go with you.
You don't think you have to, mate. It's just an offer. We're gonna have a bit of fun about it, fighting underwater. You know, it's going to be great. But also, you know, long term, I think we've all decided quite recently that a serious goal of ours as a if not as a crew, I'm sure the captain would be interested in this, but I feel like in the next few months we're going to actually be going up against Newcraft itself, trying to find their bases and try to put a stop to the operations they got in there. So like, if you want to postpone your rampage for that, you know, you're welcome to come along for that too. I feel like you'd be a great asset for us, and we share goals in that way, you know. So maybe this is like a team building exercise, you know. You get together, we feel each other out in a real scrap. Yeah, that kind of business.
Postponing's difficult. It's one of the reasons I was running diagnostics. I'm not. I have an insatiable urge or an instinct to keep going on my path, and I can try to hold off, but I don't know how long I can hold off. I mean, I was trying to be calm and wait in that box when I was put on the Judgment, and then once I was out of the box, there was no putting me back in it again. And I feel like I'm clear-headed now, but I'm trying to figure out how to overcome my programming, which has
Right.
been
You got like
rewritten in a way.
you got like a big revenge preference, right?
My responsibility is to kill. I think that somehow I've managed to reroute the target of my instinct, but if you know, if you throw a ball, a dog's going to chase it, and if that ball gets thrown in front of me, I don't know if I can say no to it.
Right, mate. You give me an oyster and a little rock, and I'm just pop, 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 pop. I'm just bashing that thing till it's open. There's no stopping it. So I relate.
In my experience, when Warforged is going against its programming, it's sort of a painful malfunction. That might be what you're experiencing.
I don't feel any pain right now. I feel clear. I feel like whatever me is, I feel like that, but I can't lie that I don't feel happier achieving my directive.
Well,
Do
now
you have
on
a
the
sense of what your original orders or programming was?
Just to obtain or destroy whatever my objective was. My, you know, they I think would point me at a target, and my goal was to achieve a bullseye on that target. I don't remember bringing in a lot of people. I just remember violence and joy.
he's a killbot, classic killbot. Now let me ask you something, Owec. If we were to find someone who could like tinker with your mind and alter your programming, similar to what you was just doing to Navier, would you be interested in?
I was not
Oh,
tinkering.
but I
I
mean,
was just reading. I was
just exploring.
I was just trying to read just trying to understand how the programming works.
Well, what if we could find someone who could reroute your programming and maybe go from revenge to like, I don't know, gambling or something like that, you know, something more fun, less painful for other people, you know?
I mean,
Purely hypothetical. I don't know who we could possibly find like that, and I slowly put myself between Val and Owec.
I just don't. It seems like anything can just trigger me.
Right.
And I'd hate to be in a situation and just be triggered in that moment and
lose it.
Those kind of instincts can be updated, in theory.
I don't want anybody updating me anymore.
I get that. Reasonable.
I'm just trying to learn. I'm just trying to solve it while I have the clarity, because I don't think that this is going to last long.
Hmm.
You said you're going to Newcraft. Do you know where the main facility is?
Well, no, we're in a what would you say, 5-6 days maybe? We'll be headed to Mulahara, and after that, I believe we're going to like a secret cove, and then we're going exploring to try to find some shit. So it would take. Honestly, it's going to take a bit, certainly more than a few days. I think Mulahara is like a week away or something. It's some distance away, so it will take some time. But I mean, it's a lead to potentially someone more guilty of the crimes that have been committed against you.
Yeah.
Than like the front-facing, public relations college or whatever.
We're hoping to find what we can while we're here about who's sort of in charge.
Well, I think at least for right now, I can help you in what you're doing. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt any of you. I'm sorry
Right.
if I do. I guess just yeah, I'll try to control what I can. I can't promise anything more than that right now.
Well, it's a start. And hey, thank you for the fruit spread. It was delicious.
I didn't have any money,
Uh-oh.
so I'm sorry.
So, do you mean
It's
that
a
you stole?
pirate crew.
Well, I mean, yeah, if I had money, I could go give it to, but I don't have it. Sorry.
I mean, if you got away with it, I think that's fine. It's probably maybe just keep that sort of thing to a minimum.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's no, it's it's
He
Very
looks at,
good, very
he
kind
looks at
gesture.
Val. I'm sorry.
oh yes, right.
I'm sorry.
Hey, if you're going to be on this ship, and if you're going to be around us, if something happens that you can't control, I'd like some kind of guarantee in that case that you'd be open to an update. If it gets to a point where it's not safe to have you on board.
Yeah, I don't want to kill anybody that's not involved with Newcraft or the Kingdom. So if I do that, I don't. Yeah, I can agree to that.
All right. Keep it tamped down.
Right. This is good. This is good. One of the team, huh?
Yeah.
See what it's like being an adventurer, right? Hey, your destiny's in your own hands and all that,
And thank you all again for getting me out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no worries.
He's a scary little bastard down there. That's why we picking you back up for round 2. Now, the last time we went back for round 2, we did end up losing a good pal. So let's try to keep it tight this time, everybody, right? Keep it tight.
Yeah, find the object. Did anyone else see it? I saw something glowing purple. Oh, wait, well, you were down there. Did you see what it is?
I didn't see a lot of objects. I was. We made a mess down there. It was mostly you get lower and lower. It just becomes more of a survival game than it does any sort of exploration. The conglomerations down there are larger. It seems to be amassing closer to the bottom of the ship for some reason. So if there's something down there, if there's something causing this, it seems to be focusing on something at the bottom of the ship.
That sounds truly disgustingly terrifying.
Like, if there's a way to just get in through the bottom, find it, and get out without alerting those things,
Now, I
that would be
imagine
my
would be
first approach.
I imagine we'd be much sneakier swimming around, right? So like we ain't gonna be making much noise, I imagine, in the water. And everything was still locked up where we were, except that hole we blew outside the ship. So I don't know, maybe that hole may be the best infiltration point. We could use some light too, I bet.
I mean,
It's probably dark down. Well, wait, you got Owec, you got that lightsaber. Is that gonna work underwater, you think?
Yeah, it works underwater.
Sweet. Sweet. Well,
I can make a little light, but not much. If we get in, I'll be able to identify magic things in the ship, try to find what it is, but I will need a lot of help getting in there.
we should probably get like a bag or something to put this thing in. I don't think anybody should be touching it if it's like super powerful or something like that.
Got the bag of holding?
Spare, I don't know, spare duffel or something. Wrap it up in some, I don't know, blanket or something maybe.
We have a bag of holding.
We do? Well, that's great news. We'll just put it in there then. That's perfect.
Just pop it in.
I forget you just have that stuff. That's great. That's super handy.
I'm nothing without my stuff.
Well, how are we gonna get there? Should we just go swimming there underwater so we can keep Owec out of sight?
I think that might be the wisest course of action, so that way nobody sees us in transit. I mean, otherwise we could take the boat, but since it's the mid-morning, I think it might be better to do it a little more, subtly.
Discreetly. How
Yes.
far away? How far away are we from the Judgment or that bay?
Okay, if we look at the map, let me pull us onto it on roll 20. You guys can see that probably, I want to say probably like, yeah, it says this is 1,000 feet is the scale on the side of this. I would say that you guys are probably like maybe 1,500 feet. Does that make sense?
That seems like not a lot.
Doesn't that seem like not a lot? This is the scale on the D&D map. This is the, look at, are you guys in roll 20?
Yeah.
You see next to like all the numbers and everything on the left-hand side, there's a scale there by Tariki River.
Yeah, that seems off, because that would just mean like the widest part of the city is not even a mile across.
Right?
You decide how many miles away are we from the
But I
bay?
don't think it'd be dramatically more, but I'd say like
Like a mile or two?
I'd say you're a mile away. How about that?
Mile swing.
Number 2 in the center of the harbor ward. That's where the Judgment is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I mean, I think swimming is the best course of action, because even traveling through town with Owec would be not too discreet. So I think swimming is the way.
Swimming is the way.
Okay then.
Well, y'all ready to go? Y'all ready to do this or what?
Yeah, I think so.
And the sooner we can get there, the more likely it is someone else hasn't scavenged.
All right. Well, let's hit it. Who's swimming? Who wants Murray? Because he can pull somebody.
I think pulling. I mean, maybe he could pull all of us, or he could pull Val, and that way she could at least keep up with the rest of us. I'm assuming the rest of us can swim pretty well.
Right, yeah, Val. Yeah, you get on Murray. He's super sweet. Don't worry. And we'll all just kicky foot all the way around to the harbor ward.
Right.
All right, I'll cast water breathing on all of us.
All right. Anything else you do? So you guys are taking the outside route to get there?
Yes.
Okay.
How long is water breathing?
24 hours.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Nice, nice, nice. I will have made my gun able to work underwater.
Yeah.
Switched out a ring.
What do you do? What do you do to make it underwaterable?
I will add or
Just flavor.
change. Add or change the runes that conjure the projectile. There's like a
The
two-part
runes. Ah. Okay.
projectiles conjured and then expelled with force. I will just change the thing that gets conjured.
Nice.
Into those super cavitation projectiles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We all know the rune for cavitation projectile.
Well, we don't, but Val, the tinkerer.
That would. She could figure that out for sure. Do a quick test.
Right. Let me try to get the maps figured out here. Anything else you guys want to do before you go?
Yeah, how are we gonna communicate?
Right. Aquin for me and Hadal. And maybe Owec. I'm not sure. He may not remember how to speak Aquin.
Yeah, I mean we've still got our cell phones, but obviously if you can't speak underwater, then those aren't going to work very well. But we do know. What did I do with my notebook?
Does underwater breathing let you speak underwater?
It doesn't say that it does.
No, because like I can't imagine it does, because like sound just travels differently underwater.
Yeah, well, I feel like I read something that said if you're underwater and you can't breathe underwater, you can't cast spells. I think that was in like some of the water breathing stuff I looked at today.
Like it does, yeah, you are able to cast verbal spells if you have water breathing. So can you just speak normally?
It might have been on just like an underwater encounters general topic or something, like what happens when you fight underwater.
I think it's just like a reasoning thing, like is it the actual sound of the words that makes this happen, or is it like the movement of your lips that are making like the component, like the verbal component? Like
what's the sound? Right? It's the sound, because silence messes that up. You can still try to, speak, but it's the audio somehow. Audio
like
magic.
For casting a spell, maybe it doesn't matter what it sounds like as long as like you are saying the right thing
In whatever language.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if this is the case, then like none of us can do magic underwater, because like nothing verbal would work. Whether I would
imagine that Hadal could, or anybody that spoke Aquan.
Like if we would be saying the spells.
I mean, Colin, you're an underwater person. Like you cast spells underwater all the time as a
I just imagine
of the ocean.
I guess I just imagine that normally I probably said the words. Well, actually, I would probably say them in Druidic, above water. But if I have to say them in Aquan for them to work underwater, I guess I could because I know it. But I don't know. I think it's, I don't know. I just think it'd be lame if we can't do any verbal spells underwater.
It would be lame, but is there like a solution that could present itself through adventuring, through leveling up, through is it like maybe something that low level can't do? I agree with you, and I just don't know if it's just like, okay, yeah, sure, if you breathe underwater, everything else is fine underwater. I'm just trying to think if like there's another way around.
I know how to get around it. So you have the verbal component of, say, like Misty Step. That's just a verbal spell. I, as Sinclair, would have to say, I'm gonna cast Misty Step, and then I go like that, like a dolphin, and
thank you.
And that is what makes it work.
Okay, we figured it out in one.
Yeah.
I think the most fun is to allow things to happen. If you can breathe underwater, you can cast spells underwater. It just makes sense. If you don't have underwater breathing, then you're in trouble. But
you shouldn't be underwater.
Problems.
Yeah.
There is a common item from the Explorer's Guide to Wildmount thing that's called the breathing bubble, and it's a translucent bubble-like sphere with a slightly tacky outer surface, and you gain the item benefits on them while wearing it over your head. The bubble contains an hour of breathable air. So I guess I'm imagining if you're wearing this like bubble thing over your head that has an hour of air in it, you could speak normally into the bubble.
Yeah. Maybe. That seems like a solution to me, to the problem. But do you guys want to go shopping for air bubbles right now?
I mean, we could rendezvous with Sinclair and Owec at the crash site and run through town, Val and I, and swing by somewhere. I mean, it's a common wondrous item. It's probably not hard to find.
Yeah, I would imagine that there's some like boat cleaning supply store that people have to go underwater and scrape barnacles off for a while.
Probably, yeah. That could be right here in the harbor we're at.
Yeah. How much is it for a common item like that? Probably like a 50 to 100 gold or something like that.
Yeah, I'd have to look to find my thingy, but yeah, not a lot.
Yeah,
wait, the issue is just speaking normally, like even with.
Yeah, can you cast spells with underwater breathing?
I think.
Have we? Yeah, let's just Google it.
Yes, you can cast spells, but can you just like communicate normally?
This is exciting podcast, exciting minutia that we're getting into.
I'd rather just like come up with some hand signals or.
Does water breathing allow spell casting?
Here we go. I'm on the edge of my fucking seat right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, some people are. I mean, these are just nerds on the internet,
Yeah, what I'm seeing is that there's not like a clear ruling on it. JC, which I assume is Jeremy Crawford, has said that being underwater doesn't hinder spellcasting, but has clarified that later to be that if you can't breathe underwater, you can't use verbal components.
Yeah,
so
he
with
said
water breathing,
no rule prohibits. This is Jeremy Crawford. No rule prohibits verbal components from working underwater, but keep in mind that if you're talking, you're not holding your breath. So it doesn't really factor in with this spell water breathing,
Being underwater doesn't make your vocal cords not make sound like a silent spell does. And nobody's got to hear it. You just got to say the magic words.
So if the real hindrance is that it like cuts your ability to maintain air in your mouth, then having water breathing cast on you would not. You'd be fine.
Okay. How about this? Spell casting allowed, right? Because I'm imagining if I say magic missile underwater, sure, but it's not gonna. You can't communicate underwater.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So like, I still can't yell at you underwater, even if I can breathe underwater, unless you're speaking I would say Aquan. Right? And
Okay.
Aquan is a way to speak underwater in my mind.
Yeah.
It's like whale
agreed.
song.
And I did tutor the crew, including. Oh no, we didn't meet Val yet. Shit.
Mm-mm.
Just give it a rundown real quick, mate.
I can bring up to 5 recorded messages
Yeah, there you go. That
or
seems
different
like a
colored
solution.
lights that mean
You know
different
what?
things.
We'll get by. We'll get by on gestures. It'll be fine.
Right?
All right.
You're still new at it. You'll figure it out later. Right?
It's part of the fun, part of the adventure.
I'll bring my 5 tiny things and tinker as we go.
Do you know what the phrases are?
The only ones that I wrote
Yeah.
down were retreat, danger, attack, and hold position.
Okay.
Now you should have them on little rip cords that you let go and they go
Oh, you
back
mean-
to you like
you mean
like
her
one of those dolls you
No,
pull the
yeah,
back.
I want to know your phrases too, and hers.
Yeah, just those. I mean, honestly, most things I feel like that we would need to communicate underwater, we could do so with gestures.
I'm gonna have 1 recorded message of me just saying help.
Look out.
Help! Ow!
Help.
Shit!
Fucking help. That's what it is.
So repeat. All right, so me and Owec are swimming, and you guys are going over land.
No,
Or is
no,
that
we determined we don't need
do
to
that?
Not
go.
important
So we'll
anymore.
all
Great.
swim.
Let's all
And we go.
swim.
And we go.
Okay.
I do a flip.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys are swimming. Is anybody riding Murray, or is that no? Everybody's just swimming, huh?
Yeah.
Val has Murray. Everybody else can
Val.
kind of just like grab onto
Okay.
part of Murray, I imagine.
Sweet, yeah. So you guys are just ripping through the water right now, all just kind of hanging on. Is Naughty coming along?
Yeah, definitely.
No, he's just on the very back. Tum, 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 tum.
So yeah, I imagine at some point
Running.
you guys kind of break the surface a few times, just kind of up and down. It takes a while to get there, but not too long. Not with Murray. I guess he's a fast swimmer. And
60 feet, I believe.
yeah,
is
that's pretty
normal.
good.
Yeah.
Let me throw you guys on my map here real quick. Sorry, as you guys were talking, I was trying to figure stuff out here.
I gotta change all my spells.
I didn't
Grease
think.
won't do me much good down here.
Yeah. I didn't think to get you any special underwater music, Jacob.
It's all right.
Just so you know, and ahead of time, almost all of those spells that are from that homebrew Atlantean compendium thing, almost all of them have bonus impact or something underwater.
Oh, that's cool. That makes sense.
You're a water guy.
And I like the idea of if you were to cast Grease, it would extend underwater, expand the range, almost double the range. Maybe not range, but area of effect.
I don't know if it would have the same effect though. The
It can
whole
be
point
diluted.
is that they slip in it.
Yeah, I guess maybe I'm thinking of
The ink
Or
blast.
what's-
Cloud.
ink
Yeah.
cloud or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it specifically says that if you cast it while submerged in seawater, it lingers in a 30-foot cone and heavily obscures the area for 1 minute.
Oh, your ink thing.
Sinclair, if you could throw me some Murray art, that would be awesome at some point.
The range of my shockwave punch, it goes from 10 feet to 30 feet underwater.
You're home.
It's good to be home.
Shockwave punch. Do you have to say that as you do it?
Yeah, maybe so.
Mhm.
Inawkward.
Shockwave punch.
Fuck, Owec looks so cool.
Okay, let me try to get you guys to scale here. Oh, am I in the map section? I'm in the fucking map section. Son of a bitch.
You blew it.
I'm not.
Redo. I'll say the whole trip over Val is just like gripping Murray's seahorse mane so tight, just like white knuckle, like oh god.
Yeah, going 60 underwater is serious.
Like, ah.
All right, sorry, it just takes a while to set up. This is bullcrap. I love Roll20. It's incredible. But it's just maybe I need a dual monitor. I need an actual mouse.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
dude, a mouse is
to me is
key.
huge.
Yeah. I'm using a trackpad over here. Some sort of idiot. Okay.
Murray
As
Art
you guys
is going in the
get closer and closer, you start to see the side of the ship. You guys swim down and you're able to find your hole that Miwo made with the cannon blast. It's now well underwater, and there seems to be what look like almost like maybe not giant crabs, but almost figures like walking around the surface of the outside of the boat like crabs. It looks like zombie clusters have started to file out and start scouting around on the outside, underside of the ship. And with that, I need everybody to roll a perception check as well.
All right.
Are there any other ships like above water, like Cobus Guard or Kingdom or anyone?
Yes. There would probably be what look like a few ships kind of floating away, not directly tied off to the Judgment, but would be kind of in the vicinity as well. There looks like people on the surface doing work. You don't, from what you, I mean, so far what you see, you only see, because you're kind of waiting for it. You see kind of the clusters that you've seen before.
How many clusters can we see?
It
Depends on
like
your check, I guess.
Yeah, it depends on your check.
I got a 21 perception.
I got
15.
bad. 9 plus 3 is 12.
Okay, 12 and 15. What did everybody else get? Sorry.
21 for Sinclair.
21.
What I want.
Sinclair, you're the first one to notice it. I think just because you've been in this situation possibly before. Maybe it's instinct. Maybe it's I don't know. Maybe it's something kind of just deeper than a perception check. You see a shadow swim around you quickly, sickeningly quick, a way that kind of tugs at the wild folk in you.
instinctual hunters.
You start to you breathe in the water and you think you understand why. There's a lot of blood in the water. And swimming around this area as well are a few sharks. They sometimes come down, and you see one. You point it out to everyone. You do the little shark symbol for scuba diving. We all know. And you see these sharks come down and try to take a bite of the abominations, the clusters, and occasionally some will even like hang on as it kind of just they come down, they casually peel some away and go back up. As they swim by, you can see like one of the sharks, like its cheek has been torn away, and you can see part of its skeleton as well.
Oh no. Zombie shark.
I say that in Aquan, and I do the shark fin, and then do like a zombie to Val to let her know what's going on.
Fucking hell.
Getting in here will be difficult.
It looks like it. Okay, so the zombie bits are basically all over the exterior of the ship and kind of inside the hole.
Yeah, if right where that zombie I just put on the map is, that's where the hole is. I can't. The ship here is at an angle, so it's hard to like
the ship
reveal
has got-
certain areas.
Okay.
So where the zombies are right now is kind of the wall of this ship. I'm just going to go ahead and reveal some areas just so you guys can see more of the ship. Is that working?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Maybe I'm going to gesture to the gang as I speak to Sinclair and just sort of say like, let's try to like avoid the sharks and like move like around like over here and hopefully avoid them while they're distracted.
Yeah, I think our best bet is just good timing. To get in there before a shark comes and gets us, but I mean the shark may just follow us in there. Is the shark too big for the hole? How big is the hole now?
The shark is not too big for the hole. I would say if I'm drawing the hole.
Okay, yeah, that's a big hole. 20 foot, looks like, just about.
And then I believe that you guys have control over your characters. Sinclair, you do now too.
Sweet.
What are these?
Is there any way to get a 10-foot aura around myself?
Mm-hmm. What are those
That's
weird
something I'm
things that
thinking.
almost look like it was like a shield was there at some point on the map, and I had to get rid of it.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't care to change it. What color do you want your aura to be? I'm gonna make it light blue.
There. There you go. Tron blue, that's what's up.
How's visibility down here?
It's pretty pretty dark inside the ship, but on the outside of the ship, you guys can see just fine.
I say we move. Oh wait, where's my thing at? I say we move this way and then this way.
Well, the problem with once we get immediately inside the ship, we got to be careful because we may need to immediately get outside of the ship. You know what I'm saying? So we need to be ready to just absolutely book it also. Because we're going in blind, right? We don't know what's actually in there at this point. And look at all this shit. I say an
Jacob,
Aquan.
Jacob, how sunk is this? Like, what's the distance between like the top deck and the surface of the water?
The distance between the top deck and the surface of the water, the top deck is probably 5 feet underwater now. And you guys are on the second to bottom level of this ship. So let me see if I got it. I'm just going to throw you back to an old map real quick. Yeah. So if you imagine that the water line is, essentially 5 feet above the main part of the ship, then you guys are pretty far down, I would say.
Yeah.
I would say that you guys are probably like, 45, 50 feet below the surface. Let's go ahead and make it an even 50 just for shits and for giggles.
Okay, I was just curious if maybe we ought to try to go up in through the top.
There may be eyes on the top, but we could climb in through like a cannon deck, cannon hole or something.
Yeah.
Do we want to try to take out these zombies on the outside first?
I don't know. Either way, if we engage out here, we're engaging out here, and whatever's we're fighting's coming in with us.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Well, I mean, the biggest threat is the sharks. So either we just focus fire on something and just wallop it to old shit as quickly as we can. That may be just the best thing we could possibly do.
So, like, try to go ahead and take out all 4 of these things out here.
I mean, I don't think it'd be a foolish thing. I think the zombies they look like they were stuck to the side of the boat, right? I don't think they're moving very fast in the water. So we could outpace that for sure. It's just the sharks we got to worry about.
But I mean, do you mean by outpacing them, like fight them and try to stay away from them, or try to get past them?
Or like zoom past and get into the ship.
I mean, zooming past is an option for sure, but it's just we're zooming into darkness and unknown,
Well, it seems like the options are either zoom past in darkness or unknown, or kill all of these things first.
Yeah, I think it would just be killing the sharks, but I'm down to zoom too.
We can try zooming, and if the sharks follow, they can't get into the ship, or they can.
They can, but I bet they couldn't move around that far or that well.
I could put like a web behind us or something once we get in.
Oh. Can you get rid of the web whenever you want? Or does it stay there? Because that's our exit.
Yeah,
too.
that's our exit.
The other thing that I was thinking was trying to sneak in through the top like we went in when we went in the first time.
I don't know that I can.
Either way, we got to zoom past the sharks or whatever. But that may make sense to just go through one of the cannon holes that aren't right at the surface, but are like 10 or 15 feet down.
Go in through the hole, lock it behind us, go out a different way.
Yeah, I think if we can. How about we just try to sneak in?
Yeah, let's go through the cannon holes. We can unlock that door, and then we can have like a fallback position with a door that we know is secure that we can lock back if there's too many zombies or something.
So through the cannon holes into the deck above where we left from last time.
Pretty much, yeah. Or one of those levels. I don't know which one, but either way, we're swimming past sharks.
All right, let's try to do that, and let's try to go down here at least, away from where the sharks are, if we can avoid them, and then try to get in over here to some cannon hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, we do that, Jacob. We're gonna try to sneak in.
All right. Stealth check for me. Is everybody's at full hit points? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Then it is not.
You should be. Oh,
Ooh,
right, because of the blood.
nat 20.
I got a 6.
Hell yeah. I also got a nat 20. I got a
Nice.
28.
Stealthy.
Hell yeah, dude.
So 27.
So if it's a group stealth check,
Yeah, that's probably
killing it
offset
right now.
mine.
You want to roll for naughty as well?
Oh, naughty. What is naughty's
oh yeah.
modifier? Hang on. To stealth?
And I forget where we were on the conversations underwater. So that's why
Mhm.
Owec didn't say
Got it.
anything. But Owec mentions that maybe he signals to you that he could cut a new hole into the side of the wall if you want.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, he just flashes the lightsaber. He's like, hey, yeah. Oh right. That's an idea too.
What do you add to stealth? Dex?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Dex.
Then naughty gets a 17.
Yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah. No.
What did Owec get?
Owec got a 17 plus 4. So 21.
Nice.
Add away.
I'm glad everybody else did well. So as a group, we probably succeeded.
Yeah, dude.
All right. Sorry, I'm over here. Okay, as you guys make your way down, the zombie cluster on this side ends up noticing you guys as you get closer and closer. The sharks and the other zombies don't, but this one starts to notice you and wants to intercept you for the nat 20.
All right.
So many nat 20s on that.
I guess we guess we need to fight him.
So he's in the way of the cannon hole or whatever.
He's right next to it, trying to get over to it. He kind of, as you guys are kind of like curving around, he's kind of just like following you. It just kind of like, there's multiple heads on this thing, so it kind of just like rolls onto the side of the ship, and as it rolls, like one face kind of goes away, but then like maybe another face like just kind of keeps track on you.
Gross. Well, how fast is he? He doesn't look near as fast as he was on land.
Let's see, yeah, he's definitely he's a lot slower. He's not really meant for underwater fighting.
Probably 15-foot swim speed if he can't normally swim, which I would not expect a zombie abomination, amalgamation, compilation.
I think he had like 50-foot speed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're pretty
They
fast because
they were real
there's so
fast.
many legs.
Yeah. Yeah, they were so fast.
Yeah, but like centipedes and millipedes aren't actually really that fast, So I mean, like all those legs.
It's just an optical illusion, right?
Yeah.
What's it for?
Yeah, it's a fair
What's
question.
the point? What a cruel trick.
Okay, we're gonna fight him.
Oh my gosh.
That or blow past him. I mean,
I don't have any way to like distract him or anything I can think of.
I can try to shocking grasp it. If that works, it can't take reactions.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. Sorry, I had to go get my books that I didn't have out.
That's touch. Or I could send Zenith. I don't know if Zenith works underwater.
For water resistant, not waterproof.
Yeah, I would say underwater, if they're climbing on the outside, they have a 30-foot movement.
Okay.
Still fast.
I can
How do you
send.
guys
I'll
want to go
try.
about this?
I can if Zenith works underwater, I can send it over up to the zombies and cast shocking grasp through Zenith.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. You tell me if Zenith works underwater.
I mean,
I think it makes naughty for sure.
why
makes
not?
sense.
I mean, you live on an island. I feel like you would have seen this sort of situation coming.
I think probably a lot of Zenith is inspired by Naughty, so like,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
Um,
Maybe Naughty's speed is reduced by half.
or Zenith's is.
Zenith, sorry, yeah, Naughty's is not for sure, but Zenith, yeah. Because if it's a flying mechanism, I mean, maybe not.
It is a
Well-
flying guy. And its fly speed is 30 feet. So halved. I'll scooch forward so Zenith can get there.
Okay. You should have control. Yeah. If you want to show me what you're doing, I need to make a Zenith little thing too.
Not the Mario Kart banana. That'll do. I don't even need that much. Okay, and then shocking grasp, 21 to hit.
21 hits very easily. Go ahead and do damage.
Beautiful. That is 9 damage, and the creature cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Ooh, awesome.
That's sick.
So we going for it? We just swim for the hole?
It can't get us.
Okay. I mean, it can take actions if it's not like on us. Is that a little snitch inside of a Triforce?
Yeah, that's what it looked like. I thought it was the first thing I pulled up for snitch art, and then I just decided to use it. But yeah, it's pretty dope.
That works.
That'll do.
Okay,
Or maybe
so
it's inside that Harry Potter symbol, the elder. The three
oh,
brother
I see.
symbol.
Yes, it's of course the Deathly Hollow. It's not the Triforce. Okay, so we're going for it. We're swimming for the hole.
Nerd.
And now also as we do, like while he's like, I don't know, whatever, is he in the way of the hole directly?
No, the hole is in between those two little red lines I have right there.
Well, we were going for a cannon hole, but we guess we can go for that hole.
Oh,
too.
you're going for a cannon hole. My
We were going for
apologies.
No? I thought we were trying to go for a cannon hole into the deck above the deck that we had left from.
That's what I thought. I thought we were doing that.
That's fine.
Okay. Well, sure. You're gonna just go into a second deck. That's cool. That's cool. Cool. 1 second. Let me just
And work our
Let
way
me
down on our
just-
Let me just
on our
We'll
turn.
immediately
adjust the
go right
battle map
down and
real
nothing
quick.
stops us.
Yeah. Cool.
Well,
Yeah.
we know the
everybody's
we know the
going
upper
to-
layers are clear because they were blocked off by those locked doors. And then we go down through one of those locked doors where we met those sky wardens or whatever.
Whatever the case, I was imagining swimming over him, and I'm gonna use shape water to freeze a 5-foot cube in between where we're going and him, just as a big block to sort of block where we're headed.
Okay. Yeah. I'll say that as you guys move past, then he's unable to make what is that? I think an opportunity attacks.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's just sitting and chilling right now. He kind of rolls up, and you guys are able to swim into the cannon hole. You do a strength check, somebody, to move the cannon out of the way.
Naughty?
But a
Oh,
group
Naughty
strength
could.
check. No, or naughty. Yeah, naughty.
This communication thing is bad because he cannot do anything unless I command him to do it.
Hmm.
Can you gesture to him?
Listen,
Yeah.
This
I'll-
whole conversation you've had is suspect.
Well, I mean, all of the
Well-
planning thing, that was just me and Sinclair.
Well,
And Val's just like listening to our like,
toss the
and maybe we can just gesture like.
For sure. I like that. Okay, but that's how it has to be then, because there got to be some limitations on being underwater. It can't just be like.
We'll try to stick to Aquan and gestures from now on.
Naughty rolls a 12. Your strength.
Can I help him?
Yeah.
Sure.
I assist.
Even the
Go
help
ahead and
action.
that boy.
That is worse.
All right. As you guys are trying to
Confused.
push that, the zombie cluster is going to come up and make an attack on who's not involved in it. If Naughty and Hidal are pushing Sinclair.
I'm not involved.
Sinclair is gonna make an attack on you.
Okay.
Actually, he's got 5 attacks, so he's gonna make a few now. Because that was one of the bad boy things about these guys.
Sure, I remember that.
Okay, so he'll do 2 on you, he'll do 2 on Val, and he'll do 1 on Owec. Okay. Let me just get back into the mix of it. First one on you, Sinclair, is an 8. Second one is an 11 to hit. Val, first one on you to hit is 13. Second one on you is 21.
Yep.
And then on to Owec, it is 16. I'll pull up Owec's character sheet.
There it is.
All the things I wish I could just have time to do, guys. Just have time. We'll just love time.
You're doing great, man.
One day I'll have time. It'll be beautiful.
That's what all dads say. And then they make more kids on accident. I'm gonna reduce the damage of Val's hit with my reaction
Oh.
Okay.
by
It's not hit. Oh,
by 6.
How much damage does it do?
I think it was like 5 per hit last time because he did so many hits.
But you reduce it by 6, so it just does nothing?
That's what I'm hoping.
Sinclair, how many hit points do you have?
I have 66 right now.
Me too.
And that's just average, I think. I haven't
Okay.
rolled them.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that Owec's hit points aren't crazy stupid.
3,000.
Yeah, dude. He has a
Okay,
preference
so
for calm.
sorry for Val, you got 1 hit on you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to take 4 plus 4, and we're just gonna make this. I think we just made it 5 last time, just to make it simple. There's gonna be a lot of hitting, so every time you get hit, you're gonna take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
I used my reaction to reduce that by 6.
So I gain a point.
Oh my god!
Mm-hmm.
So now your max is one more than it should be. Yeah.
Wait, seriously?
No.
Okay.
No.
It's just a nothing hit.
It's a nothing hit. Yeah.
Okay. Continue. Naughty and Hidal trying to move this cannon out of the way. A 12 didn't do it.
Try again?
Yeah, keep trying.
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
I
wait.
help Naughty again.
I'll give Naughty a bardic inspiration.
And I'll give him guidance. I'll gently touch his shoulder and gurgle. "Moo."
He just like turns to you like okay. 18. Hang on.
D4 for guidance.
So 22.
All right. With that, the cannon, you guys managed to move it back. Naughty powers up, and jets of water start to shoot away from him as him and Hidal lean into this cannon together, and you guys push it back, and they start to slip in, bringing the rest of you behind. You guys freeze up the hole with ice. You said?
I did want to do that behind me once everybody came through.
Okay, yeah, the zombie starts to crawl over, and you just see what look like a few little like halves of faces trying to cover up in this hole as well, trying to reach in a little bit. One of the heads kind of clunks through the wood and kind of starts coming in, and you freeze it over. That head just being stuck, just looking right at you. Stuck in the ice.
Thumbs up, AOKs.
What do we see?
Yeah, what do we see
Yeah.
up here? Is it secure?
It looks very secure. You guys have been in here before. There is not a large broken area in the middle of the ground. That's on the ship. That's on the deck below you guys that you created. You guys see what looked like. I'm going to remind myself what the deck above it looked like. This is the area that you met the Sky Wardens in.
Right.
Where you were with, I think his name was Santiago. And this was not on the top deck. It wasn't on the second deck. This is the third deck of the ship.
Can we use that map?
Yeah, sorry, I'll bring you back to it. It's messy from the last time we played on it still, but maybe that'll... You guys are where your figures are right now on there. Ron Abuelo's not there, and Miwo's not there, and neither are the Sky Wardens anymore.
I want to say the door we went in last time is right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There are, if I bring you back to where you're at, there are some, that's what those spiral staircases right here are supposed to be.
Okay.
Once we're inside the ship, I'll cast Dark Vision on myself.
Yeah. Now that you're in here and you're underwater, it is very dark. Those of you who have trouble seeing in darkness, you need to find a way to see down here. The ship looks pretty empty. The doors are still sealed. There's no air in here. Water has come in through the cannon holes and everything. So it is floor to ceiling water. The ceilings are about, I'd want to say, maybe let's just say 10 feet tall, just to be a nice even number.
Are there any zombies on this floor with us that we can see?
There are not. It has been sealed off.
I'll
Excellent.
head to the door we entered last time. I know that goes down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Try and open it.
It's sealed shut. You want to pry it open.
Wasn't it just locked from this side?
Yeah, but let's say that there's like a barricade on it and stuff like that. It's not like, it hasn't been like welded shut or anything like that, but it is safe and securely closed. Once it is opened up, it would be difficult to secure it as much as it is right now. Not only is it like locked like it normally would be. Imagine that's like one of those like doors with a wheel on it. Like that's been locked, but it's also had like 2 barricades put on it on your side, so it can't be forced open even. So you can go back in and you can kind of like crank the wheel back and everything.
I'll signal to Naughty, like, open the door, take the barricade away.
The barricades just kind of on the ground.
Hold on. Before, I want to tap
puts its
Naughty.
hands on its wheel and just looks at you.
I want to tap Naughty, and I want to swim up and put my ear to the door and like I want to listen to see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a straight perception check.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Reaching out with like I would say like your natural senses down here. It's hard because this door blocks it, but you're able to hear you're able to hear a few things. The ship is creaking and continuing to sink further and further down. You get that feeling. You can just kind of hear the metal. You can hear the water rushing in. You can hear gurgling coming through, just the metal reverberating. and you feel what feels like a lot of movement down below. The bottom of the ship is practically rattling back and forth.
And so to get to the lowest deck, there would be this staircase down here that we remember. This hole where we pulled Owec out, and then probably another staircase in the front.
There was another staircase in the front that we saw the door to when we were by the hole in the side of the ship. We could see the door from there
Yeah,
because
so
that
you
was
could
our
also
other
go-
exfil point.
You could go down this hole, and then yeah, there is a door down this way too.
We know we have to go down. So, I mean,
Yeah.
through that hole where we found
you
Owec.
could either swim through the hole, or there will be more staircases that go down to the second decks in it, or the lower decks.
Right.
Like, it's not like there's no staircase that would go down.
Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and gesture for him to open it up.
With that, his arms just and he cracks the door open a little bit. And also, since you're so close to the door, as he opens it up, and you can all kind of see it, just the water turns this inky red as it seeps in and starts to meet the clear water on this section. You can smell it, you can taste it, you breathe it in, you can feel it
Yeah,
in
that
your
was just like
lungs.
instinctively like covering her, like.
Yeah.
I only have to breathe once an hour, so I'm just gonna get that little. That
Hey,
good
you've got
breath.
water breathing too.
I'm choosing.
Well, sure.
I'm choosing.
Okay, before going down the stairs, can I swim over here and see what's going on over here?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and do a perception check over there.
Like 7.
Okay. You get back there. There's a lot. There's probably like 4 doors back in the section. The ones that are open look to be like private quarters for higher officers. All seem to be underwater. Things floating around in there. You see notebooks. You see books. You see clothes kind of floating around. There does seem to be one larger back door that is locked.
Okay.
Val's got luck picks.
I'm sticking to naughty.
Sinclair, are you and Owec still way back in the inside?
I guess.
Okay.
I haven't decided where to be yet. I was just kind of waiting by that door,
Oh,
ready
buddy.
to like fight something, I guess.
Can I quickly look for a key to this door?
You want me to come
yeah.
try? You just have to come ask
Yeah, I could just
somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, you go back up. You bring Naughty, or you bring Val back over there with you. You guys are looking at this door. It is one of those wheeled doors. It does seem to be have a double lock on it.
Something that could be picked.
Yeah, for sure. Both of you do a history check.
What about a lightsaber?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate lockpick.
History is 24.
You both have been on ships before. Val, definitely you've been on Kingdom ships before. This looks like a secure room where maybe they'd keep important things, probably an armory, if you had to guess.
I'll try and pick it.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. That is. What do I? How do I? What do
Hey,
I
Val.
add to that?
Val,
What do I do?
Val, you hear a message from the other side of the ship with my message cantrip, and it goes, and I swim over, and give you a bardic inspiration,
Which is a
and I'll
6.
cast
which is a
guidance.
D6, which is a D6.
What do? How do I pick locks?
It's
Sleight of
sleight
hand.
of hand.
And I'm giving you guidance
Straight
as well.
up or plus something? Oh, it's my. It's
It's your thieves'
It's your,
tools.
it's your
So
dex.
if you're proficient in thieves' tools, you add your proficiency to the roll too.
and she has that tool expertise, so it's double.
Oh hell yeah!
Damn.
Yeah, so you'd add what, 8 now?
I add
Just
8.
just off proficiency. So
Plus-
8
plus
plus your
sleight of
dex.
hand?
Yeah.
So I'm adding 15 to this roll.
Level 9.
So that's 26. Can I just save your inspiration?
Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay, so 26.
Yeah, first lock. Just you manage to get your tools in, and you click it around, and that first lock you feel you can kind of like remove like a hitch like pin out of it, and it looks like that one is unlocked.
There's one more.
Yeah, there's one more.
I'm getting ready to attack anything that may come out of this door.
Oh,
The
can,
the stairwell.
I thought this was like
Right.
a vault.
Oh,
Check
this
this.
gotcha.
can I check this for traps before I do the final lock? Like just that it's not gonna explode outward or something.
Mm-hmm.
Checking for traps is
I think it's the same thing. I think it's
investigation.
thieves tools, maybe plus investigation. Yeah, I don't know.
It's
can do
yeah, it's
investigation.
investigation. It's not thieves' tools. I think it's just investigation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Investigation is an 18.
Investigation is an 18. You know that these doors are often set to, I don't know, be a little more secured than normal. Not just anybody can come in at night and just start picking this stuff. This is anti-piracy policy on these. You start looking around and you do see what looks like a thin wire stretching around certain sections of the lock, like wrapped around. That is like kind of, if the last one had like this like hitch like pin, like a thicker pin that you had to pull out, it looks like the wire comes out of through the door in a very, very small hole, wraps around this pin and goes back through the hole and another hole in the door. So it looks like it is triggered to do something if it is broken, that wire.
Is there a way to disarm it before doing the final lock?
It's a higher DC, and you have to keep that wire from snapping out, essentially. So you have to remove the pin without the wire uncoiling and slackening, triggering whatever mechanism is on the other side of the door. So it's just a higher DC.
So still just like a sleight of hand lock picking thing.
Still sleight of hand, yeah, but just know it's like the last one was pretty hard. You think you'd have to just do a really good job on this.
You may need that bardic inspo.
I'll try to get. I'll like point at it and kind of like move away.
I'll give you
And-
guidance as well.
And try again. Okay. 17 plus 15.
There you go.
There
Plus-
you go.
30 plus, yeah.
Plus-
Without a problem, you push up another small piece of metal that you have of your lockpicking kit, and you start to pull the wire out as you remove the pin, slowly keeping the wire taut to where it was. You remove the wire, the door is able to open, and you have the wire in your hand. And I don't know, what do? You have like a piece of metal with a wire wrapped around it that you have to keep taut. You have unlocked it. But now you have almost like a grenade in your hand with the pin pulled, essentially.
A mystery.
You have to affix this item to something that's going to hold this wire in place.
Okay, no problem. I can do. Can I just have Naughty or Zenith hang on to it?
Yeah, exactly. It's something as simple as that. Just like Naughty or Zenith or
like-
something. Probably Naughty can just sit there and just like
Have it
hold
on
the
his-
item in his hand and just keep it taut in this moment. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the door looks ready to open. There is a wire that is taut that if it is tripped, it will blow something up.
But then you can disarm it on the other side once it's open.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Or maybe. I mean, we don't know what's on the other
Yeah,
side.
yeah.
but
I mean,
surely.
that seems to be like, okay, now that you have the trap on the lock like taken care of and you have the lock picked, like you haven't disarmed the trap. You have just kind of disarmed this lock, essentially.
Okay.
The trap is in your command still.
Yeah, I'll hand the wire to Naughty and then just like gesture to the doll like after you.
Okay, I'll open it. Go inside.
Okay. As you turn the wheel of the door and push it open, what looks like a single kind of zombie just reaches out towards you. Somebody that must have locked themselves in there when shit was going bad. That seemed to not be ripped apart, still full. Must have just drowned in this cellar by himself.
Come
Reaches
back.
out underwater. The bubbles just.
I stab it. I was ready for something.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Okay.
It's not a big threat. It's just more of a jump scare.
24 to hit.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage. Eat my dick. He takes 11 piercing
And
to his
right
head.
through the brain.
Brain, of
He
course.
goes lit. You pull your your sword that you got him with?
It's my rapier.
Your rapier. Swing.
Skewered him.
Skewered him right through the brain. You take him out. And inside, now that his body just kind of, you push him away, kind of floats away. You open it up. You see the wires go along the side of the room in here, and it's taut to a mechanism on the wall that looks like, I would say it almost looks like scuba diving tanks. Two of them right next to each other, with some kind of like almost like steampunk, I don't know, like bulbs and tubes connecting them together. And there seems to be in one of those bulbs like a small flame ready to just kind of sit there like a pilot light almost.
Now that it's exposed, can I go in and try and disarm that piece?
What is it? Prestidigitation? Can anybody do that? I think you can snuff out a thing.
Ooh, yeah. Good call. You just blow out the pilot light. Exactly.
Or would, yeah, it would just like cutting
Does
off
anybody-
the The
Does
sword.
anybody have that?
No,
Is it thaumaturgy or prestidigitation?
It's either thaumaturgy or prestidig. I'm not sure.
I think it's thaumaturgy, but I do not have that.
No, I don't have either.
I could have it. Prestidigitation. You instantly snuff out a
Bam.
candle torch or
There
smoke.
you go. Yeah,
Candle torture pilot light.
that's one way to go about it.
Yeah.
Is that what you? Is that how you want to go about it? Okay. The pilot light is, yeah, gone. In here, you find on the walls just rows and rows of crossbows. You find crossbows with grappling hook attachments to them. You find what look like a very fine chest with cannonballs in it, and there's certain cannonballs of different colors. It looks like different colors of metal. There's like a red, there's a blue, there's a green, and there's a purple cannonball. Kind
There's
of
a
all
bag of
sitting there
holding.
together.
Oh, does it fit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. If you want to put if you want to throw those cannonballs in, yeah.
Absolutely.
You do
Maybe
find
maybe one of those grappling hook crossbows too.
Sure.
anything else that I mean. Go ahead and roll a perception check as well.
Everybody?
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Again. Not 20
15.
perception.
There seems to
17.
be what looks like a staff, but then when you pick it up, it almost it's not quite like almost like a staff for Sinclair. And whenever you're holding on to it, it almost looks like it has like a shoulder stock on it, like a shotgun might. It looks to be an oversized wand for somebody to use.
That's cool.
I'll hold this up to Sinclair, like, and then
Yeah.
back up.
Yeah, it looks like a Gandalf staff for him, but for like you, it would be almost like a shotgun.
I mean, I don't know what to do with this, but you know, put it over. I just put it in that compartment every character has behind their back. Just
Yeah.
like, yeah. Yeah.
It just stays there.
Where really large items and weapons just disappear into.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Well, that's good. Okay, so we got a crossbow with some grappling hooks, a staff, and a bunch of
And a
cannonballs.
bunch
Those cannonballs are going to be,
Colorful cannonballs.
that should be neat to figure out what those are. Okie dokie. Well,
Move
I guess
on?
we
Mhm.
Yeah,
So
the
back-
vast, I mean, there's a lot of martial simple weapons in here. There's swords, there's pikes, it looks like this is a place for people to come grab things and like really like prevent kind of an invasion on the boat. There's very few real like good magical items in here other than the cannonballs that seem to be ready to go for certain types of blasts and this wand.
actually,
Okay.
let me look at the wand.
Okay.
I'll look at this wand. So this is essentially an enormous wand
Yeah,
to
oversized
a
wand.
small person.
To a to a normal person, to a normal human, it is an
Oh.
oversized wand.
To you,
I
it'd be like
see.
a staff.
It'd be like a Gandalf staff to you.
I see. Yeah, I see.
Can
I don't think I can even identify anything, so I don't know what I'm looking at, but
I try
Is-
an Arcana check?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll help you with my +0
Oh yeah.
as I like touch on it.
With your help, that's an 18 plus 13 now.
There you go.
Ooh.
There you
It
go.
looks like an oversized wand, possibly more powerful than a normal sized wand. But who knows?
Hmm.
Who
I'll
knows what
identify it
secrets
later.
lie? Could just be a giant stick.
Yeah. Cool stick though. It is a cool stick.
Very cool stick.
Hmm.
I'll just gesture to Sinclair like,
I mean, yeah, why not? Cool stick. I can appreciate a cool stick. I say in Aquan.
I nod knowingly.
Just bubbles. It's magic.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I want to swim back to the staircase and like kind of peek down it if I can.
Yeah. You peek down. It's pretty dark in there. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay. Looking down into the bottom of it, you do see what looks like a large figure, probably at least the size of what you had dealt with before down there. At least. And this is just like a glimpse of it kind of cuts through an area that you can see. Like imagine you can see kind of like a 5 foot by 5 foot like circle or square down below deck. You see it, what looks like a figure cut through one of the corners of what you can see, and it seems to be at least as big as what you were dealing with earlier.
As the amalgamations were previously.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna sort of whisper to Sinclair and Aquim. Do you think it'd be worth me polymorphing and going down and doing a little bit of recon, seeing what we're up against, and then maybe I could even find what the thing is that we're looking for, and then come back and decide if it exists, if it's worth it?
I mean, that's risky. If you get got down there, you'll be all by yourself. I don't think that's a great idea, but
I agree, but I imagine that from some sort of like fish, they probably wouldn't see me as, you know, much of a meal or a threat or anything like that, and then not just ignore me.
I mean, it's worth a shot. I think it's risky, but I think it may be worth a shot if we can avoid as much combat down here as possible. But if there's only, you said there's only one guy you saw?
That I saw, but I mean, I think, yes, it's true, I only saw one, but I think there's likely there's a lot more.
This is the level with the hole in the wall?
That's
Yeah, you'd be
looking
going down to the level with the hole in the wall, yes.
Okay, so the hole in the wall level also has a hole in the floor, which led to more guys. And now they can just swim out. So there were a shit ton of guys in here, but they also got out too.
They could have all left. They could have all been eaten by sharks.
I don't like the idea of you going down there alone.
Is this how you want
We
to die,
have
Hidal?
we have no idea what was down in the bottom.
Okay,
deck.
well, alternative is we
Sorry for those of you who were looking at Roll20 and saw me just load the map.
Oh,
I
no,
didn't
I didn't see
You
it.
didn't? Nobody saw it? Oh, thank God.
Oh, the mystery is maintained.
The alternative is we all go. We could try to sneak, but we will definitely not succeed. We're gonna have to fight many things for sure.
I mean, I think just if whatever happens, we just need to focus fire on the same target and just put them down as quick as we can, one at a time, and don't get surrounded.
And try
you're
and
within-
find the thing
Well,
as
yeah.
quickly as possible, and like as soon as I have it, we just run.
Okay, maybe we can like all like load up into the stairway and like surprise round, just unload on one and then retreat back up in here.
I mean, retreating back up here is definitely like if two people are fucking dead, like you got to get back up to here and close the door. Like that's your job essentially. But I mean, it's just like a nice backstop for us if we need to fall back. It's just finding the right time to fall back.
Well, I mean,
Without
like,
getting
are we all gonna go down in there at one time, or should we like maybe attack whatever we can, like however we can from this doorway, from this stairwell, and then stay up here so that one comes up at a time instead of all of us going down there and potentially being surrounded?
Actually, if we could lure just the one you saw to us, that'd be ideal. If only one follows, one or two at most, but that may be best case because then we could just retreat the last 10 feet and try to shut the door behind us
Okay.
if stuff goes real bad.
All right. So how about this? And I'm gonna say this to Sinclair, and then I'm gonna gesture it to Val and Owec. I'm gonna say, all right.
Classic.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful.
Hoping to have them understand that I'm going to try to do something to lure this thing up, and we're all going to attack at once together.
Okay.
as one.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna fist it.
We're gonna fist it in whatever orifices we can see. Just
That's
max power all at once as a team.
Max orifice. Yeah. Hadal, I give you a bardic.
Okay.
A bardic inspiration.
You gotta do that on land as well.
Yeah. That's just how I do it.
Okay, so if everybody could gather around the stairwell,
Oh yeah, baby.
I'm gonna just try to like gently get the attention of this one zombie somehow.
Okay, I'm just going to use the map I do have to kind of place you guys. And we're just going to pretend that it is.
That's fine.
Yeah. Let me put you guys back in my map. Put you back in the map. Okay. So let's say that the stairs kind of go down and they are right here. The entrance of the door is. I'll say that Nadi and Hadal are right there, and the rest of you can be however you want to be.
This
Can you guys see what? Can you guys see what I'm seeing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So what are you going to do to lure this creature into the area that you want it to be?
I basically want to peek my head over and make some kind of sound, maybe a knock. I'll probably start, really small, maybe like a little metal. If I can find, I don't know, maybe knock my sickle blade against a railing or something gently. Just until I can get his attention, until he sees me, and then I want to retreat back. And then ready in action to attack.
Go ahead and roll a performance check for me. This is going to be for me to see how good you do at gathering the attention of this zombie, and yet not getting the attention of the other zombies.
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Okay, well, hey, that's a success. Literally anything would have been a success. However, you are very successful. One zombie cluster starts to come up, and it's pretty big. It's a lot bigger than you remember seeing it, and maybe it's just been some time, or maybe it's gotten a little bit bigger. And it starts to come up towards you guys.
Okay, I want to retreat back, away from the the steps, and ready an attack until he comes through.
Cool. You guys should have control over your players if you want to use Roll20 for the map.
It's bloated.
Ugh.
It's not any stronger. It's just bloated.
And with him coming up, Nadi shuts the door behind him, and I'd like for you guys to roll initiative.
Cool. So there's no going back up?
Or are you trying to go up to the next floor?
No, but which door did he shut?
Why would he shut the door?
I thought you were just picking off a single. You let one in, you shut the door behind it, you take out one.
Oh,
am I misunderstanding that?
There's like a door to the stairway?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
that he.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
the door that was
sure.
locked. That's actually a better plan than we had.
Yeah,
initially. Yeah, that's way better than the
absolutely.
plan.
I apologize. I was over here setting up a map. And
Ours
just
was
assuming
just
that's
on the
what
other
you
side of the
meant.
door. We were just going to try to knock him out. That's great. That's perfect.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Sure.
It doesn't matter, whatever you're saying.
Now he's trapped in
No,
here
it's
with us.
whatever you guys want to do. I apologize. That's my
No,
fault. My
I
bad.
just didn't. I don't understand which door do you mean? The door into that big area that we came from first, or the door into the room that we lockpicked, or is there a trap door to the stairs itself?
There's a door going down into that level that had the big crack in the floor.
Yes,
and
you guys are
you
above
just
that floor.
You lured the zombie up from there onto the deck above with all of us, and then Naughty shut the door.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are
Which is
on
perfect.
the deck above the floor at the crack. The floor at the crack is the blue floor. right?
Yeah,
With all
I
these
know. I know where we
blue
are. I just didn't understand this door. If it's a door that's like a hatch door that goes over the stairs.
Yeah. And so imagine there's a big zombie. It's not that big. It's not crazy, super huge. But imagine it's I can't get him to be smaller right now. Imagine he's coming up here, and I imagined you guys lock the door behind him as you let him upstairs.
Okay,
But
that's fine.
if I'm wrong, you tell me what you want to do.
Nah, that
fine.
works.
Okay.
But in that case, we need to all. We're all.
That's what
gonna
I want to do.
here.
Okay. That zombie is coming up now and is up here, and people need to roll initiative now, the whole group.
Okay.
This is Naughty and Owec involved as well.
It's not a surprise round,
23
is
for
it?
Sinclair.
No, because this thing's coming up. And just to lock the door and get it up here, now it has many eyes. You don't think it can be surprised very well.
Okay, I got an 11.
Yeah, it's easy to hit.
Do you want me to keep track of the initiative for you?
That would be awesome. Thank you. The bad guys got 5. Owec got 12.
Stupid.
And what about Naughty?
Naughty got 10, and Val got 17.
Okay.
Sinclair?
23.
Excellent.
Well, Naughty doesn't roll initiative. Naughty just acts immediately after Val.
Okay.
Okay, then Sinclair's first.
Hell yeah, baby.
The door shuts behind. All of a sudden, and this thing seems to almost be scraping the ceiling. This 10-foot tall ceiling, as hands are kind of pressing up and reaching, pushing on both the ceiling and the floor to move this thing super quick through the water. Bits of flesh and vitriol, skin float around it. It almost is like kind of like dusty, murky water around it, like almost is like muddied with just the skin and tissue flaking off of it. And there's many heads, many arms, many mouths reaching out.
Yeah. Yeah, Sinclair's gonna grimace and like and just run in and try to poke a couple of the heads. I'm gonna try to double smite on these guys, so let's see. Okay, the first one's a 25 to hit, and the second one is a crit. It's crit 29. So
Yeah.
that's a cool smite. These are just little smites though. Little guys. Plus 4, 7, 11. The first hit is going to do 13,
Okay.
and the crit. The second one's going to do 27.
Ooh.
Radiant and piercing. And I'm just going to hold up my shield and try to be.
Yeah. Yeah, as you blast through it, it seems to like rip huge chunks of it off, and bits of head and arm kind of just like move almost like salted meat on a dead animal, just kind of like making the muscles move, but there seems to be no kind of focus or consciousness or any sort of determination to it anymore. Huge parts of it are blasted away as you make this hit.
I maintain my gross face, my business face.
Okay. All right, who's next?
Next is Val.
I will back away as much as I can from the nasty floating flesh and shoot
Mhm.
it.
Shooter. Okay, go for it.
Sneak
That
damage.
is- Thank you. First one is 11 to hit. The next one is 18.
Both hit.
Oh wow.
11.
Okay,
11 just hits.
great. Then that is
Armor class is 11 to hit.
9 damage for the first one. And then 12 damage.
Okay.
And
What
sneak
is it?
attack.
What does it look like as you kill this thing?
Oh, it probably explodes and is just like nasty cloud
Yeah.
of
You're
grossness.
shooting this thing, you're shooting the last few heads. Heads just start popping like pimples and mucus just oozes out into the area around you. The rest of your friends that are flanking it kind of get obscured from your vision from just this huge kind of like liquid that comes out of this monstrosity. And as you kind of aim at that last head, kind of dead center, you pop it, and the whole thing kind of deflates and
Phil probably throws up and thinks she's drowning for a second. Like, oh god, fuck.
it just floats in front of you.
Go, we just go. Let's go.
One at a time is not bad.
One down.
One down. Well, I don't
I
know how
guess
many
I'll-
more times that'll work, but
I guess I'll gesture to Naughty to open the door again and maybe ready in action in case something pops through.
Yeah, what's the action that's readied?
It's going to be a spell.
Okay, what spell?
a secret spell.
Shockwave punch.
Shockwave punch. All right.
course, dude.
With the 10 that you rolled earlier, you were very successful in getting the attention of this zombie. However, you were successful at getting the attention of other zombies. And hands start to reach around through the crack in the door as Naughty just barely cracks it open. And you can see Naughty even sitting there having to brace himself onto the ground. Like you see parts of him kind of locking into the ground almost as the door pushes against his own strength to keep it shut and just kind of barely cracked. Hands are coming through the cracks and are trying to claw out and around many arms.
Are we still in initiative order?
Yes, we'll say that.
The naughty. Well, no. Opening the door would have been his thing.
Then, if after him, then it's Owec's turn.
Okay. Owec swims up, kind of gets to the door and looks through, sees all of like the hands reaching out for him, and just kind of gestures like the door close or open.
I'll gesture like, yeah, closed.
Oh, close. Okay, we'll try to beam up the lightsaber arm. This like goldenish yellow white beam kind of comes out, and he just sticks it at the top of the frame of the door and just brings it down, and is going to, yeah, with like 15 points of damage, just cuts down the side and cauterizes these hands off. You see hands starting to float away, arms, and just a big kind of cloud of blood kind of floats in a little bit, and he cuts enough away for Nani to shut the door.
Val
And he
just bubbles
keeps the
like
arm lit.
seamless weld.
He keeps the arm lit and he looks at it and he kind of brings it down and he taps his wrist.
He's got a time
Oh.
limit on it.
Then I was gonna. Then my other thought was like, now let's swim to the other end of the deck, and him just cut a hole back there, and hopefully all the zombies are
Hell
sort
yeah,
of
hell
placed
yeah.
in now.
So yeah, you swim to the other side of the deck now. Everybody do that on their turn?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, the door is closed on this side, but Naughty
Is this-
kind of comes up and grabs the wheel.
Is this like it is? Like I was imagining, like the other end, as in like the fore end of the ship.
Ooh, yeah, you can go down that way. I thought you just meant the other side.
Because I'm thinking that more of them would have clustered down here toward the back end of the ship where we're at.
Yeah, that's more of the center of the ship too.
Okay.
So yeah, sorry. This is imagine, and I wanted to make.
I'm imagining that other map that has like, you know, the
Yeah,
stairs.
let me show you. The door you just fucked around with, I'm going to draw in purple. It was right around.
Right here, right? Like where we're all at.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, I don't know why this is doing this.
And so I was imagining him cutting a hole down, like, I don't know, maybe over here or something like that. Not even like by the stairs.
Yeah. And so now you can come around to these stairs down here near the front of the ship.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But is there any wall between where we are right now and the very, very front?
Yeah, there is a wall that separates. I'll draw it in electric green. That kind of separates this area.
Okay, so then can we go through and then have him cut a hole up here so that there's another door that we could hide behind if we needed to?
Yeah. Okay. So he's just kind of cut a hole right in there. Just a hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he could do a hexagon or something if he wants to do a special
No,
shape.
no. It's cool. I just didn't know if you wanted like I didn't know what you meant by that. If it was like cut through an existing door or like cut a hole in the wall to swim through.
No, I'm imagining him cutting a hole in the floor down to the lower.
In the floor. Okay, thank you. So he just
something
sticks his
something
hand down
small
there,
enough
and he
for us to fit through
He just
and not the bad
Qui-Gon
guys.
jins a hole into the floor.
Yeah. How about like a 2-foot diameter hole or whatever's just big enough for him to fit through?
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So as he starts to peel that away, let me get the map set up. Yeah, Hadal, just knowing your senses in this area, just like your underwater senses, you can kind of feel that rocking in the ship like get worse and worse.
What is the rocking?
This
We
is
don't
just
know.
like that earlier perception check. Like you just felt like from the bottom of the ship there was a lot of movement, damn near rocking.
It's a mass.
There's something down there.
It's a mass. Undead mass.
Massive mass. Down the hole.
Let me reveal your area over here. My apologies. I need to make a map that's just straight up and down so it's easier to do these things.
Well, we're doing like the most complicated possible way of approaching your puzzle.
Honestly, this map is just fine right here.
We got
I know, but it's not a great battle map. I'll use that map right now. Okay, as you guys cut through, you enter down into an area that that has you come on down in. There is a big, what looks like sewer manhole in the ground with another wheel on top of it. And there seems to be almost like steering wheels for a ship in here, those big kind of boat-sized steering wheels. There's large tubes that come up into the side corners of this room and kind of go from floor to ceiling. Val, go ahead and make a make an intelligence check.
Okay.
This is in this room on the other side of the green wall.
This is this is like in the hole that you cut through. If you go down into the next room
Okay.
below you guys, this is what you see below you.
Gotcha.
You guys are in like
30-20.
quarters of different rooms and stuff. Like this seems to be just like a living space area that you guys have like cut through, and now you're in somebody's bedroom, and Owec is cutting a hole below them. You look down into the area to check, and you got a 13.
A dirty 20.
A dirty 20. You know this room to be a bilge operating room. The water
course.
or the room that separates the water from inside the ship, allows water to flow through this area. This room seems to be part of that controls. Usually there's two rooms above and below each other, stacked on top of one another, that control these rooms. This is the top one of those rooms.
So I know directly below us must be more bilge pump, or directly below us is.
If you're looking down on like this room right here, you know that below it is another bilge room.
Whoa, where'd we go? Okay, so directly below us is just more like mechanical stuff. And this is now on the opposite side of the ship from where we saw that glowing purple thing.
Yeah, where you saw the glowing purple thing was you saw it down there in kind of the center of the ship. And it is now 2 floors below where you're at right now. So you're looking down into this section of the ship. You're where the Val icon is in the ship, we'll say. And you guys are looking down into this section, and it's one deck below you that you saw that glowing purple orb.
All right, then we got to go down. I'm not going to go first, but I'll
What if we
follow through the hole that Owec has cut.
Can I poke, kind of crawl down and poke my head through the hole?
Yeah, you just see the bilge room. It doesn't look like there's any sign of life in here.
sign of death?
Sign of death either.
Well played. All right, I'll gesture to the gang.
It's clear.
And I'll crawl on in.
Okay. You crawl on in. Yeah, looking down here, it's pretty complicated. This is way more complicated than anything you've seen on the Rising Sun before or any other pirate ship. This is a warship's kind of bilge system. If any bilge system you've seen has been pretty small potatoes compared to this. And looking down here, it doesn't take much to see that like parts of like the wheel, like maybe one of the wheels are like floating kind of like off to the side a little bit. It looks like for some reason this place is broken.
Is this area walled off from the rest of this deck?
Yeah. There needs to be a door on the side of like kind of like the heart of the ship. If you look down towards that direction, there's a door in that area that seems to be lockable as well. There are tubes that like imagine like big, almost like smokestack style chimney tunnels that go up from floor to ceiling in this room. They don't have an opening though, but they look like they span more of the ship than just this room.
Lightsaber those bad boys.
We could go through. We could go through the tubes. They're not functioning right now.
That could take us any floor too.
Yeah, I guess I can go ahead and gesture for him to.
He does with his actual hand, and he
Not-
goes
not
over and
specific.
the sparks are kind of the light and everything just kind of comes up, and he goes, completes the circle, punches it through, pulls out like a metal circle in his hand, and just kind of waves it off behind him, and goes around, kind of signals you guys into the hole of this pipe.
Okay, I'll swim through it and head down.
You guys head
Head first.
down.
Head first.
Yeah.
Head down.
I like grip him on
Yeah.
the shoulder, like, well done.
You guys all
Um,
sink down to the bottom, probably 1 floor below. It's in a deep tunnel. You don't know, you're just guessing you've gone down like 10 feet from where you see the tube up above you. It's just solid metal that almost looks like it curves down and to the side away from you guys. So it keeps going for what looks like another 15 feet below you. You got, let's say you drop down 10 feet, you get to that bottom level floor. It goes another 15 feet, kind of to the bottom point of the ship, and then it cuts away. So there is a right angle. You could continue to explore the tunnel. You
And
could go up,
Are you
or
saying?
you could cut through the wall to the bottom floor.
Are you saying the angle turns toward the outside of the ship, like toward the side of the ship?
It kind of
Goes,
cuts
like,
down
along
to
the
the
bottom?
heart of the ship, like alongside the ship, as if like the very center bottom, like the deepest part of the ship, which I imagine would be at the bottom center of the ship. It looks like it cuts towards that area. Like if we're looking at
Yeah, no, I get it.
map, yeah, okay,
The
cool.
lowest point.
Yeah, the lowest
Okay.
point of the ship.
I guess we'll just follow it.
Okay, so you keep going down, you cut, and I'm just going to reveal some areas on the map that we're at.
Oh, it goes so much farther down.
You guys make your way down. I'm just going to use Naughty. You're kind of following the bilge on the outside of the system, and then there's a hole that looks like it kind of opens up into that outside area, and you're able to swim outside the ship again.
Ah.
Oh.
Okay, once we go down and we're like swimming along the bottom of the ship within the tube, I will cast detect magic
Okay.
and just like above us try and start sensing like if it goes within 30 feet of me, I'd be able to sense a faint aura around any magic object.
Okay, as you're going through, yeah, kind of here at the crux of the turn that leads you to the outside of the ship, you start to feel a magical aura above you, kind of the floor above you. So what I've drawn in purple is kind of like, imagine that's the
Tube.
kind of direction of the tube. Yeah.
Once I sense it, I'll signal back like through here.
Okay.
I mean, let's see what happens.
See what happens when
If we cut through here and then
into this lowest deck that we're at, or the one above.
Into the one above where she got the aura.
the ping.
And then
She
like
got the
And
Detect
maybe
magic.
like from the wall of the tube over here.
I
No,
can't look at both
he said I
events.
was, or we were.
Okay.
Right now, we're like in this, like we're in this deck below where this thing seems to be, which is here, which is below the lowest part that we've been at. This is the deck that Owec was at when we got him out of. We're in like this like sub deck that's probably not even storage. It's probably just the bilge water, whatever.
Yeah, it is just a bilge system of the boat that is in charge of just part of the boat, the very bottom point of the boat. Yeah, the last floor is above you guys, is the ceiling of this.
We could try going up through the bottom, though. I have like a sense of where something is if we want to pop up through the floor.
So cut out of the top of the tube and then cut up through the floor, the ceiling of this lowest thing. Okay.
Yeah.
We might as well make the escape even easier and just go ahead and have him cut through the floor of the ship, because it's not like we're gonna sink anymore. Give us a nice,
well, it's
know,
open. This
easy
tube,
path out instead of
this
squeezing
tube
through
opens
it.
up.
Yeah, this tube allows water to kind of come in and flow through a system. The system usually pumps water in and out of the boat. The system is broken, so water is just coming into this tube now.
So he could just cut through the. Are y'all looking at
Right.
Yeah.
So he could just cut through the roof of this thing and then cut through right here into the next deck above.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll see what's up there, and
we gesture for him to do it.
He does again this, and he just hurries up and just, you can see him kind of just like cutting a wider circle than normal, just kind of, and not even a good circle. And it's just, he starts cutting it and his arm starts flickering. So towards the end, he has to kind of like slow down, and it's just enough to cut a circle away in the ceiling above you. His arm unignites.
Okay, so we're
able to cut one in the floor above, or just through the top of the tube?
The top of the tube to the floor above you.
Oh, it connects.
Sense. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so if we like pop our head out, we're seeing
if you were to pop your head out, which you have not done because it's still kind of connected, right? You almost have like a manhole cover, like a Ninja Turtle, that you could pop up and look around at, right? You have this circle above you. If you were to do that, you would see the level above you, which is the lowest level you've seen, the one that you retrieved Owec from.
Okay.
So it's down there. Whatever it is down there.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to stealthily peek through that hole?
Ninja Turtle
Go
style.
ahead and do a perception check.
I'm gonna give myself guidance.
I'll ring the little silent bell so that any moving of the metal will not be.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
I have rolled above 11 one time so far out of all of these rolls.
Oh, come on.
So that is a 12.
A 12 for a perception check, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You get up and it's kind of hard to move it. It almost seems like he cut through an area where there was like, imagine if there was a dividing wall in between, and you kind of cut in the center of the kind of the edge of two rooms in between that dividing wall, in between them. So you can kind of lift up one side more than the other, and you can kind of peek through. And from what you see huge conglomerations down there. Ooh, just kind of rolling around, like almost like a giant Indiana Jones balls through the rooms. And it looks like you see rooms with openings down there, but it almost looks like you can just see into one room that has an opening, and you see a conglomeration kind of roll out of the room you're in into the hallway to another room.
Oh, fuck. Can I'll like
light.
tug on your sleeve, like
I'm gonna gesture and say in Aquan that it seems like the only way into there, or correct me if I'm wrong, Jacob, is to go back now because we can't fit through this and there's no other way
You
into
could
there.
fit through this. Absolutely. You
Okay.
can get through. It's just a tight fit.
Quick escape will not be possible.
Quick escape is not possible.
But there's just the hole is just right up the next floor up.
Can I try and see if I see any of the purple glowing through this little manhole? And with the detect
Yeah.
magic up, can I like? Are we
Purple
close
magic.
enough that I see where it's coming from?
Where's that purple magic?
Yeah, go ahead and do a perception check.
18.
No, from this area you do not. You burn a detect magic. You're unable to see.
It stays up for 10 minutes.
Well, okay, you're burning detect magic.
And I had the sense when we were in the tube that it was near.
Yeah, you have the sense that it is near. Like if I'm going to show you the room, like you can see into this area. Above you is you can't really see above you. So you see kind of an opening in the room that kind of goes to a very thin hallway on the outside. I'm going to say that the opening actually is like right over here in purple. And you guys kind of pop up, I'm going to say right here.
So it's through that opening.
Well, that's where the conglomeration rolled through that Hadal saw. There is a wall. It's kind of hard to tell, I imagine, because you can't see what I see. So I'm going to just draw in this brownish, like there's a wall here.
Okay. I don't see it. I don't sense it. It has to be within 30 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna gesture, I guess, to the gang and say and whisper in Aquan, wants to swim up there and start fighting.
Okay. With that, I gotta go to this restroom.
My MO is going to be finding this thing, and as soon as we have it, swim away.
Yeah. And I guess we think it's through that, or you think it's through that door, that purple door?
I don't understand. When we were in the tube, I sensed it, but now that we're above the tube, I don't.
It's gotta be close though.
It was within 30 feet when we were inside the tube.
Okay, I'm back.
That was so fast.
Yeah, well,
Pushed real hard.
pushed real hard. Okay. What do we talk about while I was away?
We are gonna kill the zombies.
We're gonna kill zombies. All right. Let me put you guys out on the map. This will only take a moment.
Eek.
Okay. In the room right now, you're clear. You, Hadal, you did see a creature of some sort go to another room.
Oh, it went into the other room?
Yeah, it kind of rolled out. So this room right now is clear at the moment, and you
Okay.
guys have sneakily made your way out.
I will as sneakily as
sneaky.
possible make my way kind of like along the wall, trying to sense the thing.
Yeah, it's closer to this section that you're able to feel anything. Just a slight pinging.
Okay.
It's in there.
Can I ease up here and peek around the corner?
Yeah, go ahead and first of all make a stealth check for me.
God damn it. These fucking-
Bardic, you still have that Bardic, right?
Do I?
You should.
What is the Bardic?
I don't know.
What do you
It's
roll?
probably coming to a close, but you roll a d6 to like anything you want to add it to.
That's something. Then it's 14.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll say that you start to swim over there, and as you swim over, the small kind of scrape that Val got, no, that she almost would have got earlier. I mean, I guess she didn't take any damage then. Never mind. You start to move over, and you kind of reach around the wall, and you kind of look over, and you get a quick glimpse. Go ahead and do a perception check for me.
19.
19.
Yeah, baby.
You look in, you see eyes start to look at you, and you move out quickly. But in there, you saw a mass. Something, I mean, you saw a conglomeration of average size that you've seen before, but something lurking in the corner of this room. Huge, scaly. Go ahead and roll a history check.
Mm-hmm.
East of
7.
Cobra Bay.
7. I mean, the only thing scaly big that you've seen have been dinosaurs during the races, but
Oh
Yeah.
fuck!
There was a dinosaur that went off the bridge last race.
Yeah, there's like a
that
aquatic
would be
dino.
wild if it was down here in the bottom of the boat gang.
He's good. He's been chilling.
How would it have gotten in here?
Dude, magic.
That's a comic book short story right there. That's a short series.
It's Pocket Rocket.
I think it's Win Diesel.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, I guess I'm just going to gesture to the gang, like,
Choom. Did you see
Alright.
the artifact?
and get ready
Did you
to
see
all
the
just
artifact?
jump through and attack this thing.
oh, did he?
So he saw the dinosaur and he saw one big zombie guy.
Yeah, he saw the dinosaur and one big zombie guy.
God, that's fucking
Amazing. Amazing. All right.
I guess Hadal's leading the way. Hadal's leading the
Roll,
charge.
roll a new
Are we
initiative
roll-
for me,
rolling
everyone.
initiative?
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
no!
hold on. I wanted to like all come through like as a surprise.
A surprise round?
Yeah.
Sure.
God damn it.
Ooh, bad.
Can I also cast mirror image on myself before I go through?
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, this being the boss fight, you tell me what you all want to do.
I'm an charm person.
you mean no harm?
I'm going to rush in and hopefully keep everyone within 10 feet of me.
Oh man.
Oh, here, I'll do the thing. Tell me y'all's initiatives.
9.
You got one for Owec?
Owec.
Val?
4.
So small. 9.
And what about baddies?
Some surprise round.
Baddies rolled a 3 -2, a 1.
That's what's up, dude. Deck saves all day.
Well, so surprise round or no?
Is it a surprise round or not? I would say that you cannot surprise these creatures of the many heads they have. No, it is not a surprise round.
Okay.
That's fair.
They can
All
see
right,
at
well-
all angles all around them. The second you move into something, they see you. Boom, it's done.
Okay. Sinclair, do you have higher decks, do you think, than Owec? What's Owec's decks?
I have 18. This is probably higher. Feels higher.
Jacob?
Then Owec, I apologize. Owec is +5.
All right, so his is
There you
higher.
go.
All right, so he's
Smooth
first.
20.
He's first. Cool. I was totally prepared for that. All right, he's going to run in and he's going to make a
That's a big boy.
he's going to run in and man, I wanted him to do like a thunderclap, kind of go in and like woo everything. But he's going to throw a lightning bolt at them real quick. So he's gonna run in through the door. He's gonna move himself right here. I'm gonna draw a door real quick for you guys. Purple door. And then on either side of that in brown is a wall. So Oak moves on in and he's going to make a lightning bolt at these characters. And the small one is going to roll a 19 and succeeds. And the big one is going to roll a 3 -2 is a 1. He takes 66. I love D&D.
Minions first. Wait, so the little guy got hit for more?
The little guy got hit for less. So the little guy takes only 10 points of damage. And big boy takes 20 points of damage. And a lightning bolt just kind of, he just shoots it up. And I think we said actually lightning underwater.
Is better underwater.
Yeah, what do we say? Lightning underwater.
Was it disadvantaged on the save?
Was it?
Or was it more damage?
That big thing of text I sent.
Oh,
I actually
yeah.
sent it to myself too to keep in a lightning damage, advantage on attack rolls, disadvantage on saves against. Yes. So I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll for big bull or for little guy. Not 20 on that. So
Cool. No.
so no, everything's the same. But yeah, that was Owec's turn. Might have much of a bonus action right now that he wants to use, and has used his movement to kind of get in and shock him out. All right, who's next?
Next after him is Sinclair.
Sinclair's moving in. If I can. Looks like Roll20 got an update, huh?
I think so.
It did after, I think, the new year. I don't
I
know what.
wish you could reveal spaces in a polygon and not. Oh gosh, can you really?
I think you can.
Yeah, you can.
Surely.
I wish.
So this guy is bigger than the guy upstairs that we killed pretty quick.
Yeah, these is much bigger.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Then
can't
I'm gonna
reveal in a
attack
polygon.
the amalgam guy, the conglomerate. And wait a minute. And come on. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna attack him with my rapier, and if I hit, I'm gonna smite him. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit.
Great. Then I'm going to hit him with a second level smite. But first I'm gonna hit him again. Much better. 27 to hit. And I'll do
Okay, that
another.
also hits.
I'll do another second level smite. So I'm just gonna Nova Blast this dude to all shit. So +4. 8. So 19 on the first attack. Damn it. And 27 on the second one.
Okay, so 19 on the first attack and 27 on the second one. What's that added to?
46.
46.
46.
Damn.
Hey, looking hurt, looking hurt.
Excellent. I love to hear that. I love to hear that.
Blood and
And
guts.
then I'm gonna. Has anybody used their bardic yet?
I used mine.
Cool.
I-
I'm gonna look at you, Hadal, and give you my last bardic as a bonus action.
Cheep, cheep, cheep.
Something like that. It's very
Okay.
similar to a chipmunk in a way.
After-
So Claire, you run in, you attack this creature, you smite it, and it looks like it's starting to float away. Bits of visceral, these visceral chunks start floating off of it, and you feel like you've hit it pretty good, like you guys did last time. And looking up next to you is even bigger. This enormous conglomeration that's wrapped around the skin of this dinosaur. And this young
Sweet.
Allosaurus, imagine a smaller version of a T-Rex.
Of course.
And as its mouth opens up and it kind of roars and bubbles shoot out, you see faces and arms crawling out of the mouth of this dinosaur. Meanwhile, on the outside, like barnacles, arms and heads kind of reach up and wave around it. Even its tiny little dinosaur arms have like human bodies, kind of torsos waving out, reaching towards you.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's like a zombie sock puppet.
Okay, is that Sinclair's
Anyway.
turn?
Yeah, I'm out of movement and out of stuff to do. I just look up at the thing like, oh fuck.
Okay. If that's Sinclair, then it's me. I'm gonna run swim rather into the room to here, and I'm gonna cast Evard's Black Tentacles,
Ooh.
Yeah.
which will be in like a 20-foot cube, kind of like, oh damn it, no, hold on, something like, I don't know, something like
Close.
this. However, I can make it affect that remaining zombie guy and the dinosaur, and not my buddies.
Wow.
You get the idea, something like that. Anyway, it's gonna make a squirming ebony tentacles fill a 20-foot square on the ground, and they turn the ground into difficult terrain, and a creature entering, or I guess starting in the affected area, is going to need to make a dexterity saving throw. And I really hope he fails.
Casual.
I mean, the big guy's got.
You just had that ready?
-2.
You just had it ready.
The spell?
No, this big old tentacle.
Well, I mean, I'm summoned it.
No, Jacob just like
Oh,
slapped-
that. I see.
It just
Wow.
happened to be up on the screen I was using. I'll say that in this area, essentially, yeah, tentacles start coming out of the side of the ship wall and start reaching around. I'm gonna say that they do anything in that black square.
Can it
is,
also is the other zombie thing dead?
No.
Then can I have it include him as well?
Yeah, I think that's what you were trying to do.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I think that you could probably find a way. I'm just marking it off.
Okay.
You said a 20-foot square, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have to change the square, but
All good. That's fine.
We get the idea.
okay. I'm gonna make it a white square, but yeah, let's just say it's like from here.
That works.
Okay.
Okay, and those two guys need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dexterity saving throws coming at you. Little guy is 8 and big guy is 18.
That matches my DC, so I guess he passes.
Okay.
It's very unfortunate. Okay, well then the little guy is going to take 8 damage, and he's restrained.
Okay. What does it look like as you destroy him? As these
I
tentacles
think
reach
as the
out from
tentacles
walls?
reach out and they wrap around all his like component parts and just rip him apart, and then they all start floating and dispersing and drifting. I guess probably not really drifting, probably just staying there and just slowly
Mhm.
creating a little fog of zombie bits.
Yeah, a head just kind of floats past you occasionally, just.
The sharks
Okay.
outside are going nuts.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay, does big guy not take any damage?
No.
Okay, sounds good. All right, who's next?
After me, it is Val.
Okay. I will hold on. I'll hold on. Can I hold on to Naughty and have him like pull me?
Yeah, that would use Naughty's movement.
His full movement?
Well, he's carrying you, so yeah.
Okay, he can go 40 feet.
Okay.
So I will hold on to Naughty and go right up next to Owec and look around and see if I can see the glowing thing.
You do not see anything glowing in this room. It's difficult to see because kind of the area where the where you got the feeling was is kind of obscured by a giant conglomeration dinosaur, conglomeration saurus, if you will.
Wait, do I sense that it's
You got the
within
feeling.
that thing?
You got the feeling that it was this way.
Can you ping again where it was?
Oh, I'm sorry. I drew an arrow. The arrow is pointing to the direction that you felt it in. Imagine, I'm going to reveal an area for you real quick. Imagine you had the feeling that it was somewhere in this direction over here. I don't know if you can see that or not.
It's not even in this room?
No.
Oh, Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. I will.
Pink lines are doors, red lines are walls.
Oh, I'll pull the. Fucking hell! And shoot it twice. Like waving at everybody, like it's not even here. I'll shoot the dino thing twice.
All right, cool.
Sneak damage.
13. Sure, a 13 and 29 to hit.
Both hit.
Great. That is.
13 is an unsettlingly low DC.
That was a big
Crazy.
boy.
It's big.
An 11.
That means many attacks. Many attacks,
And
many
then a-
speed.
13 plus 1 sneak damage. So 25 damage.
25. Thank you. Hey, 2 blasts. Oh. And this thing opens up its mouth again, and you see, like, as it opens up its jaws, it unhinges and opens up extra wide. And you see what it looks like. It's almost like jerking, like it's gonna vomit. And you see like another conglomeration coming up out through its mouth.
Gross. Gross. That's gross.
Get out of here.
All right, who's next?
After
Naughty?
Val, it's Naughty.
I mean, he used all
He
his
just moved.
movement already. Yeah. So there's nothing he can do from here. He'll stay put.
Okay, then it's to the zombie diamond, the zombosaurus.
All right, what's going on?
It's to the zombiesaurus.
Zombiesaurus Rex. All right.
Zombiesaurus wretch.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Wretch.
Okay. I have wanted to play this creature for a very long time.
Oh no.
Let me get it right. I'm just going to do bonus action
good
first. Because that's what you do sometimes, you know?
I do it.
Bonus action, it's going to disgorge zombie out of its mouth. A conglomeration pops out next to Sinclair.
Fucking hell.
Hmm.
Then it's going to reach down. It's going to start to move towards you all. Very slowly, it's going to move into the area of Sinclair. It's going to make 1 attack biting you.
Okay.
18 plus 10, 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Okay. I'm just going to do it on the screen so it's fair real quick. This is going to be plus 7, 40, 12.
40, 12?
Yeah, plus 7 is 18 points of damage.
Ooh.
If the target is a medium or smaller creature, it is grappled.
That's me.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. Is that what you said?
Until the grapple ends, you are restrained, and it cannot bite another target during this time. It's going to continue using its movement to get closer to you all, and it's going to reach out with another attack. This is going to be it's called a tail attack, but this is just zombie madness attacking you right now. It's going to roll for Hadal. 18 plus 10 is 28.
That hits.
And 3d8 plus 7 is 26 points of damage to you as it hits you. Meanwhile, the conglomeration is going to move over and is going to make 2 attacks at Owec, 2 attacks at Naughty, and 1 attack at Val.
Okay.
Attacks at Owec are at 11, a 20, so 1 hits. The attacks at Naughty are a 24 and an 18.
Both hit.
And the attack at Val is a 3 + 6 is a 9.
Miss.
Okay. So 5 points of damage on each of those hits.
Okay.
Also, no one is grappled because of my paladin oath. No
Are
one
you
can
grappled?
be. Well, we thought I was, but I cannot be. While I'm not, if I'm not incapacitated, I can't be grappled
So you
or
are not
restrained. Grappled or restrained. So I figure I'm just like hanging onto his mouth or something while he's making attacks on everybody
Mhm.
else. And
Yeah,
they can't be
it picks
grappled
you up
either
and
in
it
my
starts
range.
moving. It starts rolling in a big, large kind of like tail with, instead of barnacles, imagine zombie clusters growing on this tail, coming, reaching down, hitting Hadal. You kind of squirm out of the mouth. There are other arms coming up through the throat, and you see a head kind of pop up, like another conglomeration is going to start making its way up towards the mouth. And you manage to slip out, and now you're on the nose of this beast. That is their turn. Yeah. Now
Is it-
it's who's next?
I don't think it. I don't know if I think I might have missed the black tentacle thing. I'm not sure it's supposed to. I don't understand if it's supposed to start working when I cast it or start working when something enters it or starts its turn in it. But it says that when something starts its turn in it, they make that throw.
Okay, so
Is
it'll
this thing
take
still there?
take that damage now.
Well, I was gonna say since he already did his, then maybe on his next turn is when he might try to
Yeah.
he
Do
might have to
another.
roll for it.
All right. Who's next?
Okay. After him, it's back to it's to Owec again.
Awake.
All right, back to Owec. Sorry, my bad.
Popcorn. Mm-mm. Mm.
All right, it's his arm with the lightsaber. He's going to kind of cock a piece to the side and just start making blasts towards things. He is going to. He can only make 2 beams. Come out. He starts shooting at the big creature coming at him, and he tries to. Let's see where he's at. Shit. He can't move away without getting an attack of opportunity from the big guy or the small guy. Yeah, he's just gonna start blasting away at he's gonna just take 1 at each. It seems fair. Seems okay. A 16 and a 14 to hit them. So he does 1d10. Okay, so each of them are going to take 10 points of damage, the big one and the small one. All right. And as a bonus action, he is going to Trying to see what are fighters' bonus actions.
Second wind. It's like
He
a
hasn't really
healing.
been hurt yet. Yeah.
They can also action surge to get another action.
Mm-hmm.
I
He's
think
going to use
once a shorty.
sorry, I'm looking up his what I have for his. He's going to make a grappling strike on the conglomeration.
Repel.
After he hits the creature, he's going to expend a superiority dice and then try to grapple the target as a bonus action. I'm going to try to hold it in place for you guys.
The big one?
The conglomeration.
Okay, the little one.
All right. He's going to expend a superiority dice. And it's applied to his strength. Okay, yeah. It's like an 18 versus this guy's strength, which is pretty good, but it's still just a 16. So I got close, but he's holding it back, and the thing's speed is 0. And you can see him kind of he starts swimming around him, and he takes out like a dart out of his chest, and he zips it at the creature, and it pierces into it. And there's like a cable that reaches around, and he swims around the creature in a circle, and he kind of just is holding it now in like this like wire lasso. Yeah, the conglomeration speed is 0 right now. It can't move.
Hell yeah.
And after Owec, it's to Sinclair.
Sinclair. Yeah, I'm on this guy's face, huh? So, I mean, I think I'm going to attack his fucking face. I'm going to try to hit him twice.
All right.
And hopefully get some smites. First attack straight down is a dirty 20. So I'm going to smite him on that one. And then I'm going to attack him again with my second attack for higher, for 22. So I'm going to hit him with 2 third-level smites. And hopefully...
So how much?
I don't know yet. Where's my shit? Actions. What are these? Oh, these guys are undead, huh?
Yes.
I'm stupid. I should be doing more damage against him. Okay. 2d8. Oh my lord. Hell yeah. Okay. First attack. 5, 6, 12. There we go. First attack is 43 damage. Most of that is radiant. And then 10, 17, 25, 26, 28. And then 45 on the second one.
And 45 on the second one. Wow.
Yeah. That's what 2 third-level smites in one turn looks like. Yeah, I just bring them.
47?
I don't remember. It's a lot of D8s though.
All
Now,
right.
imagine a crit on one of those. That's insane. Do I have a man, I should have. I should have bonus actioned earlier, but I think I'm going to. Damn it! I can't see the map. I think I'm gonna do a backflip. Oh wait, no, we're underwater. Yeah, I'm just gonna kick off his face. No, he'll get an attack of opportunity. I'm just gonna stay on his face, poking his head really hard.
You could move. You could move around his body, like where you're still in melee range, but not in his face.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna climb down his. I'm gonna swim not out of his range, but along his side. Boop. Oh. Close enough to get whoever else in my aura I can reach.
Owec and Hadal.
And I'll end my turn.
All right, who's
Okay.
next?
Then it's to me. Am I in his melee range right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I bet his range is probably most of the room.
Okay. Then I am going to hit him with the old shockwave punch. And it makes a melee spell attack. HUD, I'm rolling.
You are in his melee. I don't know if he's in your melee.
Yeah, well, this thing has an absurd reach.
Okay.
Excellent.
13 plus 5 is 18.
Okay.
And so I forgot about this earlier when I did the zombie outside, but he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which I'm sure he will pass. But he's going to take, oh my, that's not very good, but that's okay. He's going to take 22 bludgeoning damage.
It's 21 on the Constitution saving throw.
He definitely passes. Okay, it just takes 22 bludgeoning damage.
All right, on the big guy.
Yeah.
All right.
And yeah, if I'm in his melee range, then I will stay right there.
All right, sounds great.
And then after me, it's to Val.
Okay. I will swim my little 15 feet away.
Mm,
1, 2, 3. That's all I can do.
bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for us. I think you were in melee of the conglomeration.
Ah, okay.
So would you like to receive an opportunity attack?
Just one? Yeah.
Okay. 12 plus 6 is 18.
That does hit, but I
All right,
will
5 points of damage.
take it. And then I will shoot the big guy. I'll shoot the big guy twice.
Get
That
him.
is 27 to hit for the first one and 16 to hit.
Both of those just managed to hit.
Pew, pew. Sneak
And
attack.
so that is 12 plus 10 plus 3.
Plus 30.
Plus 12
Okay.
plus 3, so 25.
25 points of damage?
25 points damage, and then bonus action. I'm sure one of my sounds would have been commanding Naughty to attack.
Oh,
Naughty,
shit.
I choose you.
One just says, "Get him!"
Yeah.
So
He knows who.
Naughty, right after me, will bonk the conglomeration right in front of him
Okay.
for an 18 to hit. Or no, a 16.
Yeah, both hit. Or either one hits. Sorry.
Yeah. So that is 10 damage.
All right.
Stick
All
around.
right.
After Val, it is to the baddies.
All right.
And on the start of the big boy's turn, he needs to make that deck saving throw.
I will. We'll do that.
Yes.
The natural one.
And he's going to fail, and he's going to take this bludgeoning damage.
How much is that?
It's 3d6, which is 6.
Mhm.
And then he's restrained.
Oh, cool.
And then it says a creature restrained by the tentacles can use its action to make a strength or dexterity check against your spell save DC. On a success, it frees itself. So I guess right now, since he just did that, now he can use his action to make that strength or dexterity check.
If he wants to free himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have to free himself.
He doesn't, but since he's restrained, his attacks have disadvantage, and our attacks against him have advantage.
Okay. Well, he's going to bonus action disgorge zombie again.
Ugh. Ugh.
He's going to put it right there in between the three of you. It's hard to kind of place it right there, because
He's there.
you know, yeah, he's there. That's that, and then his attacks have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Hey, he's got a
Wonderful.
+10. Let's do it, baby. A doll. You're on the menu. He's hungry. First one is a 16 to hit. Second one
That hits.
is a 29 to hit.
That also
Ooh.
hits.
Okay, so the 16 does hit.
I need to roll for a mirror image. I forgot to do that before.
Okay, yeah, go for that. This would be a very good time to do that.
So he hits me on the first one.
You want to roll it on the screen?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he definitely hits me on the first one.
Okay. No,
And-
he only attacked you once. He had disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Wait, so his lower one was still 16, so his lower one still hits me.
His lowest one was a 16.
Okay. Yeah, anyway, he hits me.
Okay, cool. Oh, sorry. Let me do this. 4d12
Ooh,
plus 7.
way worse than mine.
34 plus 7?
41 points of
I'm down.
damage.
I'm down.
Oh shit.
You're also grappled.
Oh,
Well,
no.
he can't be grappled. Sorry.
Ah, that's all right. That's good. Sinclair, you're going to be the brunt of his disadvantage attack.
And I assume since I'm down that concentration spell ends, right?
What concentration
tentacles?
spell?
The tentacles.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Sinclair, you're going to be the brunt of a disadvantage attack. Both of these are plus 10.
Sure, bud.
First one is a 16. Second one is a 19.
Nope. Neither.
All right.
How.
Conglomerations are going to attack now. Naughty is going to take 4 attacks, and so is Owec. And Sinclair, you're going to take the other. Well, they each get 5 attacks. So let me split this up evenly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna give Owec the extra one. So you each are gonna take 3 and Owec's gonna take 4. Okay, so Sinclair, here you go. a 9,
No.
15,
No.
and a 19.
No.
Okay. Owec is going to be, let me pull him up. A 7, no. Sorry, a 14, no. And a natural 20, yes. And Naughty, oh, no, he's got one more, sorry. And a 2 + 6, no. Naughty is going to be a natural 20.
Oh God.
A 9 to hit.
No.
And a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. So that would be 15 points for Naughty.
Okay.
And those are the bad guy's turn, except for one is going to position himself right here at the end and be closer to Val. All right, that's Batty's turn.
Whoo.
Oh,
After the
no.
baddies, it is to Owec. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yes, wait, yeah, no, that's right.
All right, Owec had all go down. He just got meleeed by 2 of these conglomerations next to him, but he sees that the conglomerations are coming out of the large Zombiesaurus Rex. He lights up his second charge of his blade, his last charge of the day, and he's going to start doing work right now.
Yes.
He's going to attack for a 17 plus 8, so that's good. That hits.
Go to
10 over, yeah, hits. He's going to make 2 attacks. Then he's going to take an action surge and do 2 more attacks. 8, yep. Okay. All 4 are going to hit. Just 1d8. 2d8. That's right. I'm doing 2d8.
I just noticed how gross that zombie dinosaur token's jaw is. Like its bottom jaw is all crooked on the side.
Yeah. Is it able? It's been able to close its jaw.
To bite.
Yeah,
I
to
guess
bite.
so.
It kind of, it doesn't
It's a
like
little
fully
sloppy bite.
close like your jaw would close and your teeth would line up. It
like-
can move the jaw to where there's less of an opening in some way.
Okay.
The big boy is looking so rough. Owec pulls out the blade and spins up into a circle and just cuts in through one side of him, pops out the other way. You see kind of arms kind of floating out of the stomach as he just rips a hole right through the middle of this dinosaur and out through the back of it. He swims up to the back and starts just putting his blade to the side of the neck and just start to carve right through. He gets about halfway through when it's somebody else's turn.
Fuck yeah, dude.
He's got his laser hand back.
Mm-hmm. That's 2 every day.
Okay, then it's back. Then it's to Sinclair. I'm sorry.
Sinclair is going to move to Hadal without leaving this guy's reach, I hope. And I'm going to spend my action to give you some health.
Thank you.
Give you 40 health.
Wow.
Oh wow.
That's as much as I can do in one big burst. Damn,
That's
this thing's
huge.
great.
I think it's
Is
bigger
that-
than the best healing spell I could ever do.
That's
It's
yeah.
once for long rest.
Yeah, walk us through that. How do you do that?
That lay on hands.
Yeah, so it's lay on hands, baby. I just rub my
Lay them
hands together.
hands.
And
They
you got
light up.
40, you got 40 hit points to give out?
Yeah, I have
fool.
5 per paladin level.
Wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's a whole action though, which kind of sucks about it, but it's
Hey,
it's
he's-
really
he's
good for when somebody
Back
goes
up
down hard
over
in a boss
half,
fight.
right?
And then I have a bonus action. Where's my shit? So I don't have. I still got some smites left, but actually I could have silvery barbs the shot that put you down, but I realized it like 2 turns later. I'm just gonna spend my action or the rest of my movement, just getting back on this guy. Just kind of starting to climb him again.
Okay. So you just
No,
move
you
up
know
this
what?
guy.
No, I'm actually that would leave his range. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at because I think more people can get my aura that way. Damn it, I'm too far. Get in the right spot.
All right.
Yeah,
There
I'm
you go.
done. I'm just healing and helping him get up or whatever.
All right. Who's next?
Okay, after him, it's to me. I'm going to, I think it's my best damage. I think I'm going to fucking shockwave punch the dinosaur again.
Shockwave punch.
Do it.
He's looking rough.
16.
That hits.
And that's 68. Come on, baby. Fuck. That's not terrible. 21 bludgeon damage. I just feel like that's way below what the average ought to be.
It's a little less than half.
And then he needs to make another Constitution saving throw.
+4 on that would be a 14.
Then he fails, so he's stunned until the end of my next turn.
Hell yeah, dude. That means that
Oh.
advantage on him. So he's stunned and restrained. Is he? No, he's not restrained anymore. He's just
You
stunned.
knock his head shockwave punch style, and it jolts his head to the side enough that Owec gets to that spinal column and starts fraying into it, and the dinosaur starts convulsing and kind of, and you see like a random like arm kind of float out of the mouth, and kind of you see like a leg here and there, a head, and it just looks like it's almost convulsing. And if it could froth at the mouth, it would be like this like fleshy, foamy substance that's kind of just coming out of the sides of its jaw that's just waving in 2 different directions.
It's pretty gross.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, I think that's it.
All right.
You have popcorn in your mustache. Oh, you got it.
I'm over here just pounding the popcorn.
Yeah, dude.
You guys rewatch the tape and listen to me over here just furiously eating popcorn.
Hey, and did we rule that we could do 2 spells if one's a bonus action?
I allow it.
That was
Okay.
the weird one.
Then I'm also going to bonus action healing word myself
All right.
for come here, you devil. That's so nothing. All right, for 4. Oh, plus your spellcasting ability modifier. 9 health points to myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I am in this conglomeration to my right. I'm in his melee range.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right, then that's my turn. And then it's to Val.
Oh boy. All right. Dino's looking rough.
Dino's looking rough. Conglomerations is coming up on you hot.
I would rather take this guy out the game. Or try. I will shoot the dinosaur twice again.
He is stunned. I believe that gives you advantage.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful. Not that that's been it well. Got a nat 1 on the first one, so good thing. 20 to hit for the first. Another 20 to hit, so 2.
Nice.
2 hit.
Sneak
that
attack.
is, thank you. 8 damage plus 16 damage plus on the
dead.
floor. That's okay.
Sloppy.
Plus 3. 11 plus 27. 27 damage.
What was the second hit's total?
16
Okay.
plus 3 sneak.
Okay. What does it look like as you kill this dinosaur?
Ah!
Nice.
Yeah, I look around the conglomeration and try to shoot right in the exposed spine that Owec is opened up.
Nice.
Mhm.
Blast it. 2 shots. It goes limp, and Owec is kind of rides the head down a little bit, kind of pulls the blade out, looks around, kind of nods at you, looks around, gets ready to attack the conglomerations with an undead fortitude. The zombie T-Rex rises up again.
No! Oh no! Naughty, get him! Naughty will.
Sometimes you gotta kill him twice.
Sometimes you
Double
do.
tap.
Oh yeah, Naughty will bonk the conglomeration in front of me.
Okay.
It hits
Okay. For how much?
4. Only 6 damage.
All right. All
Okay,
right.
After Val, it is to the baddies.
Baddies. All right. Conglomerations are going to go first on this one, boys and girls. All right, Val, you're going to take. I got 10 hits I can spread around.
Could I have used my movement to? Well, it'll come after, huh? Could I have used my movement to swim 15 feet away at the end of my turn?
Yeah. You got to
And
take an
just-
attack of opportunity,
Take 1.
which is going to be a 13 to hit.
It misses.
All right.
I will swim as far away as I can.
All right. Then the conglomerations are going to attack the masses that they have around them. One's going to slide up here kind of in the center group. Hadal, you're going to take 3 hits on my mark. 20 plus a 19, or 20 and a 19 and a natural 1 to hit.
So the first 2 hit mirror images.
Amazing.
What was the last one?
The last one was a nat 1.
So I guess it doesn't even hit. Yeah, it doesn't even hit the mirror image.
But 2 of your mirror images are gone now, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, it's going to make its second 2 attacks on Sinclair. On my mark,
Bring it.
21 and 9.
The 21 will hit me, so that's 5 damage.
5 damage.
Can Naughty impose disadvantage?
Sure. 13 plus 6 is 19.
No.
What does Naughty do to impose disadvantage?
He just
It's-
slaps his hand.
It's his reaction. Yeah, womp.
Like, no, you don't.
All right. Now, Oak's going to take 2 hits on my mark. 20 hits and a 14 does not hit, so he takes 5 points of damage. Naughty's going to take 3 hits on my mark. 20 to hit,
Yep.
15 to hit,
Yep.
and 20 to hit.
Yep.
Am I close enough to Naughty? Am I within 5 and Naughty?
Y'all
Alright.
are like on top of each other.
Big Boy is stunned on his turn.
Big Boy's dead.
Well,
Big
Oh, wait, no, he
well,
came
he's
back, huh?
Undead. He's
He
undead.
came back.
but still stunned.
Undead, right.
I would say that the stun.
Probably still stunned.
Even more stunned than before.
I mean,
even.
if you go unconscious and you're brought back on a turn, I think the stun ends once you fall unconscious, right?
Well, he's brought back to undeath, you know?
It seems like it would end if you were dead, but since it's like a magical effect on you, I don't know why it would end just because you're unconscious, you know?
Yeah,
It's a
you know?
magical effect, right? It's not like a monk stun where it's like almost like a physical effect.
I mean, I punched the shit out of him, so I think it's probably like a monk stun.
Similar.
There's some
yeah, similar.
physical.
I mean, like, say if it's a magical thing that's like has him restrained, I don't know why he would be unrestrained just because he's like no longer moving, you know?
He would have been restrained, gone unconscious, and still just like been floating
Alright.
there.
Well, he rolled poorly on his. He has to recharge his
Undead.
disgorged zombie
Oh, thank God.
turn.
Good.
5 or 6.
I'm
whatever,
going
5
to
or 6.
say that okay. He's going to try to make a bite attack at Sinclair. Sinclair, this is a +10.
So he is no longer stunned.
He's no longer stunned, no.
Okay.
He doesn't have his disgorged zombie though. 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
All
That
right.
is a miss.
Okay. It's going to whip around its tail and one last hit towards you as well. Another. This is going to be 23 to hit.
Do we know how much damage the tail does yet? I'll take the tail. Give me the tail.
This is 3d8 plus 7.
Oh, okay. It's not 4d12.
17 points of damage.
17, okay. Ow! I am bloodied. Or half health, whatever that is.
All right. That's bad guys.
Okay, then it's to Owec.
All right. Owec jumped down. He looks around. He thought he killed the T-Rex as he jumps off, falls off. He's going to start slashing in a circle at the conglomerations around him. He's going to take an attack on each one. He's able to hit one of them for 8 points of damage. He's going to get, which one has the least amount? Okay. He's going to hit the one near him and Naughty, the bottom one. As he kind of circle whips it around, kind of like on Super Smash Brothers when Link does that third jump, kind of makes that like hurricane whip. Yeah, does that. And that's his turn.
Okay, then it's to Sinclair.
All
He's gonna
right.
heal himself a little bit as a bonus action, but that doesn't involve you guys. Okay.
I think I have to kill this guy in front of me, this big guy.
I'm gonna shout out in Aquan, go for the brain.
How do we kill
Yeah,
it for
of course.
good?
I'm gonna once again, I guess, kick off the ground. Damn it. And get up to his head again. And try poking through his eye holes.
Okay.
Try to get real deep into the little peanut brain that he probably has in there. Hiya. 17
Brain's
plus
probably got a high
9.
AC, being so small.
26 26. Yeah, for real.
26 hits?
26 hits. That's a first level smite. I'm going to use my second attack for an 18, which I'm pretty sure hits for my last first level smite. So, shit, all my dice are outside. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. First one does 14, does 18 radiant.
Radiant damage.
And the second one, oh, they've been radiant for a while, and then another 26 radiant. So 18 and 26. Radiant
hit?
through his eyeballs. No, that's damage. That was both attacks.
What does it look like? Tell me how you end this beast with your radiant damage.
Yeah, so I skewer his eye socket, and then the blade starts to glow like hot white, and I'm just scrambling it in there. And then I give him one more and scramble it all up, and the other eye pops out, melts, oozes from the radiant.
Your hands just pop through a weak piece of bone, and you feel just like warm liquid cloud up blood around you, and you just are blinded. You breathe in irony, kind of thick water, and you just shove your hands even further. It starts to shake. It rumbles. The whole ship. Hadal, you feel it. Everyone feels it kind of just in the water, starts to move back and forth as this beast just starts to sway and thrash. Zombies, 1 or 2 start to float off of it now, and it starts to disperse into multiple little parts of moving corpses. They don't look quite like conglomerations. They just look like, I don't know, maybe a zombie and a half or something, just smatter onto the floor, into the air, the water around it. As it's breaking apart on the back side of it, Val, Hadal, you guys can see a door in the distance that it was hiding in front of, behind it on the other side of the room. Sinclair, you ride this thing to the end so it stops moving. And you just kind of start cleaning up after yourself, just cleaning your blade off on this thing, just whipping it back and forth. And this thing is no more.
Skewering heads as we make our way to the door. But the other zombies are still alive, or did that take down the other zombies?
No, it did not take down the other zombies.
Great.
They're still floating around. Woo!
All right, that's done. And then I'll run back over towards everybody so I can take some shots. Thumbs ups all around.
All right, is that your turn?
That's my whole turn, I think.
Okay.
All right, then if it's to me, if this will work on this. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I guess I'm already. This is less cool since I'm like already like on. Actually, here, how about we'll do like this? I'm gonna like use this to attack this guy over here, and I'm gonna use the lunge of the barracuda. And a spectral maw akin to that of a barracuda conjures around me, and I rush towards a hostile creature that I can see within range, moving up to 40 feet closer. And if that puts me within 5 feet, I make a melee spell attack.
Nice.
I can't grab me. Oh wait, no, I can. So we'll just say I rush to like here. And a melee spell attack.
Do you leave the area, like, do you provoke an opportunity attack from the other one then?
Not because because I'm casting this underwater, I do not.
Ooh.
Oh, neat.
And I did 29 to hit.
Barely.
That hits.
And he tripled his.
And he takes 3d12, so 17 piercing damage. And he needs to make unless he cannot become frightened because he's like undead or whatever. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, I will make a wisdom saving throw. Wisdom's pretty bad. It's a 14.
Yeah, it's gonna fail. So now he's frightened of me until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
Does he have to run away from you?
I don't think frightened makes you run away. I think it just makes you like not be able
Not
to.
get not get closer. Right.
And it has disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight.
And it's got eyes all over
that's
it.
huge.
It's
That's
always
huge.
within sight.
So then I'm gonna go ahead and back up like to here, and then if he wants to take an opportunity attack against me, I think he can. It's just with disadvantage.
Wow.
He's dumb. That wasn't fair. That just wasn't. It wasn't real. I rolled 2 nat 20s in a row on my dice. I'm just gonna roll them on the screen for you to see because it's unbelievable. 16 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh.
I just love it when you roll 2 20s in a row, but that would be just too ridiculous. I'm gonna be fair and roll them on the screen for you guys to see.
I would believe you. It wouldn't be.
It
fun to lie
happens.
about.
I know, but it's a cheap move. Cheap move.
He said,
16 to hit was the lowest.
Yeah, it hit. So how much damage?
5 points anyway.
Okay. Okay, and then after me, it is to Val.
All right, Val.
Okay. I will swim back over. Well,
If you swim towards me, you got more speed.
cool. Then yes, I swim over here and shoot this one twice.
Snake attack.
Thank you. 24 and a 23 to hit.
Yeah, both hit.
That is 16. $14. And sneaky sneak.
And you're hitting this one, the top one.
The top one, yeah.
Okay.
Plus 1 sneak. So 31 points of damage.
All right. What does it look like as you kill that one?
Knowing what's about to happen, covers her mouth and nose and shoots.
Yeah.
Because she's
You got to
smart.
peek
She's
open
got
your
that
eyes
20
and you
in.
just see red in front of you. It's almost like, yeah, everything. I mean, from the big guy being down to this guy going down. Now you got like red vision where everything's red except for
We're
silhouettes
just
of
swimming
black
in
figures.
like,
Yeah.
viscera.
Chum. Yeah.
And then I'll. Could I have another command for Naughty be fix it up? And command Naughty to mend himself.
Okay. Cool. How much does Naughty mend himself for?
Naughty mends himself for 12, 16 points.
Awesome.
So, yeah, dents just like boom, pump back out.
Mm-hmm. Kind of blows into his thumb and like the dents in him just kind of boop, 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 on
Sure.
top. No. It's way cooler than that. Okay.
Things just click back into place.
I believe it's Naughty's turn now.
That would have been his turn,
Okay.
but he can move. Yeah, he'll move back over to me.
All right. There's no opportunity attack because it was already provoked by Hadal.
Cool.
Yep.
That's
Whose
us.
turn is it next?
After Val, it's to the baddie.
All right. It can't move any closer to Hadal. Trying to see if it can kind of squeeze in here and around.
He's got disadvantage on attacks too.
Yeah. Okay, and he's going to 3 on Sinclair on my mark. 8, 24, and 12.
The 24 will hit me.
Okay, 5 points of damage. 2 on Owec.
Aye.
21, or sorry, 23, and then 24. So both hit Owec.
Damn. I'm gonna deflect one of them. Well, it's the minimum is 5, so one of them doesn't do anything because I get my shield out as my reaction.
For you, it doesn't do anything to you?
To him.
Oh, to him. Oh, that's nice
Yeah.
of you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it starts wailing away. You kind of put your shield in. Your shield just bursts through one arm, and this thing's looking real rough. One arm kind
Excellent.
of just floats away, and this thing's not looking real great right now.
Okay. Then it's back to Owec.
All right, it's going to take 2 swings at this guy. 13 to hit and a 17 to hit. Oak's going to take it out. The lightsaber starts to flicker a little bit, but he powers it back on. He kind of holds on to the power of it. You can see arcane runes and the rest of his body start to glow. And he sticks the lightsaber in there and charges it up. And the runes, the lights kind of flare and flash from the far end of his body up through, waving through his body and through the lightsaber. And this thing just explodes side to side in every direction. And the pulse of the lightsaber glows weaker and weaker, and it goes down. And he explodes this thing.
I told you this guy would be good.
Glad we brought that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Through the door.
Yeah.
I start swimming ahead of the gang, pushing across the gross dismembered body parts and viscera.
Yeah.
Watch for the
This
heads.
room is just red. You guys are black silhouettes in this red, dark water.
Just like holding on to Naughty and he's swimming.
Is this
I look
door,
over at Hadal too. Like, are you okay? You hurt? Do you need healing? Got 1 spell left.
No, perhaps it'd be better to save it. Thank you, though. I'm all right.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, let's get ready. Let's get ready to flee if we need to. That was a bit more than I thought we was going to handle.
Mm-hmm.
And we think that your magic thing. Like I'm looking at Val. I'm like
once we get it, go.
No, I mean more. I'm not gesturing. Like, is it this door? This is where we think we need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I still have detect magic up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I do it?
You're getting warmer.
I've got an idea. Oh, wait. Before we open the door, I'm gonna do divine sense and see if I can detect any undead on the other side of the door.
Cool. How far is
I sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, and I know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. It's not behind total cover, so that would be through this door. So maybe not.
Okay.
Not,
you can open the door and stick your head in.
The not being behind total cover thing makes that seem almost useless. Like it seems like you would
You'd
be able
want
to
to
just see that stuff normally, unless it was like invisible.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, let's check out the door. I'll look at Val like pointing at the lock or something or whatever.
Is it locked?
No, it's
Oh.
not locked. It's just shut. I mean, it's like it's a wheel lock, but it's not like secured in any way. You can just open this door up, squeak it open.
Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Keep squeaking.
All right, you start squeaking.
Oh, I do this very stealthily also.
Of
I can
course.
ring the bell.
Oh, right. I forget about the bell. That's such a good item.
Ding ding. Whatever.
It works underwater.
Ah,
You open the door. This room it looks like the water has like seeped into this room from the other room. So this place is just bloody as well. And these things are just in the corners there, writhing, kind of scratching the walls,
Yeah.
looking around blindly. It's really hard to see. You can only see kind of like black silhouettes of them, but you know that they're conglomerations. They don't seem to notice you right now before you enter this room.
Judging from the ones that we've like interacted with before, like, do we think that they can see in this like complete darkness?
I think that you've seen when blood has just surrounded these things, they just start to get a little more reckless and a little more wild. They don't seem to be as like focused, like seeking out a source of blood because they are in a source of blood. So I would say that like they're probably while they'll be easy to trigger and attack you, right now they seem to be distracted just by like the general surroundings.
They're busy. They're busy.
Maybe sneak past.
Stealth right past them bad boys. Easy.
I can
Easy to do.
go invisible.
Y'all got Bardics too, right?
I don't
Have
still.
you
Oh wait, I know I do still have that one.
Got the one. It's only good for 10 minutes.
Yeah, we can try. It seems very unlikely that we'll be able to stealth through, but we could like surprise round on one of them.
You could also do the one at a time if you wanted to as well.
Yeah, sneak in and get this guy by the other door.
Would one at a time be advantageous, like at least like mechanically?
Less attacks coming.
Well, no. I mean, I think he means sneaking.
I mean, you could like what you did on the top deck of your fight this time, where you brought that one in and then you all just took it around to take it out. You could try to do that again. I was just throwing that out there.
Oh,
Except
can
for
I?
random.
Yeah, can I poke my head?
I don't
through
want
the
to tell you
door?
what all to do. Yeah.
Can I poke my head through the door and still silently try and shoot this guy twice?
Shut the door behind you.
Yeah. Go for it.
This guy.
That might cause a reaction from him.
Then can I like get right here and like ready in action if he comes through the door? If something comes through the door, I'm attack it.
Yeah.
That's a 28 and 27
Me
to hit.
too.
You too. All right. Go
Sneak
for
attack.
it.
So that was a 28 and a 27 to hit.
Yeah, those both hit.
That is
Easily. Very easily.
12, 13. Do I get? There's no reason I would get sneak attack. He's not like engaged.
I think you're unseen though.
Does that do it? Sneak attack. How does this sneak attack?
A lot of times it does it. You get it automatically if you have advantage on an attack. I don't know if your first one has advantage. You're unseen and you're shooting with a silencer.
If I have advantage, you don't need advantage. If it is engaged, incapacitated. No, I don't think I do. But that's 25 damage, and then I'll duck back out.
All right. So how much damage did you do? Sorry.
25.
25 points of damage. Pretty good. It starts to it feels what happened to it, and it starts to roll in that direction that the I don't know, what would you call that, the disturbance has hit it. It starts to roll in that direction, just kind of blindly in the bloody water. It's making its way to you guys. It starts to come through the door. What actions get triggered?
I attack him.
Yeah, me too. I attack him too.
Attack him then.
I'm gonna use my wave master and like blast a little big bludgeoning jet of water at him.
Sweet.
When you have, do I attack twice in this situation if I have extra attack?
I think you can hold an act. You can prepare an action, right?
That's the whole action, I guess.
Hold
so.
an
Yeah.
action like that.
Yeah, you hold an action. Yeah.
Hey,
so it'd be two.
there we go.
However, if you got 2 attacks in
Yeah,
one
that's
action, then
correct.
yeah.
Boom. Then the first attack does 1 damage. The second attack I actually crit, and it. Oh, sorry, 5 damage and then 14 damage. So 19 total. Just regular, no radiant.
Nice.
I'm out of
And,
radiant.
and then how much does Wave Master do?
13 bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeon.
Okay. Sorry, plus 13, 50.
Can Naughty get a bonk in?
Yeah, it's real tight. It's a bonk-worthy
Naughty
crit or
bonk.
bonk-worthy kill.
Come on, boy. Oh, dang it. 12
11 to hit. 11.
Hey, that hit.
Okay. Then he does 10 damage.
All right. What does it look like as Naughty takes him out?
Oh god, his arm just goes like whoop whoop all the
Yeah.
way through.
It's not much of a bonk as it is a smush.
If Naughty could look disgusted, he would. Got no face. Can we sneakily swim through to the other door without alerting this other guy?
You can try. That's going to be a stealth check.
Heck, baby. I'm doing it. I'm sneaking.
I got a dirty 20.
All right. Hadal makes it just fine. What's everybody else?
15 for Sinclair.
9.
All right. Sinclair makes it just fine.
Naughty got a nat 20.
So
Nice.
sneaky.
Naughty.
What?
Naughty appears at the door. Sinclair, you sneak up. You look at Hadal. You turn around, and there's Naughty just standing next to you behind you.
He was already there ahead of us somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
He's also home.
He's at home.
All right. Owec, with a dirty 21. Sorry, that's Sinclair.
No.
Sorry, I got your you guys are the same color rings, and you're far away from me right now, so I didn't see which one was which.
That's
you're
not because
both
they're both
otters.
otters.
And you're both. Yeah, listen, I didn't want to say it.
Yeah.
But y'all kind of look
Yeah,
alike.
what's that supposed to mean? You all look the same to me. With your funny names.
Funny names.
I'm gonna gesture to Val.
I got a 9 on stealth. to get over there.
Ding 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 ding.
Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! I accidentally bumped my fucking hell.
Ooh, yeah, your gun drops on the ground, but it's like it's silenced. You pick it up, and you manage to make it down to the door without triggering it because it rolled an 8.
Amazing. Then yes, yeah, let's ding-a-ling, open this one.
Ding-a-ling.
Does that mean?
What's that?
Damn it.
No,
These guys are annoying.
we came in the wrong way.
All right. I'll start off this one. I'm just gonna tag both these hoes.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna cast my 5th level Cone of Cold on both.
Oh, well,
Damn.
it's just the beginning of the day, my friend.
Not for me. I'm going back to the ship after this.
Yeah, all my spells are done.
You're like,
They need to make
spent.
Constitution saving throws.
All right, Constitution saving throws coming up. Oh, well, I'm on the screen. They got +3 to these. First one, I don't see what it is. Looks
11.
like yeah, +3, 11 +3 is 14.
Uh-huh.
Yep. The second one is 13.
Excellent. That's a failure.
All right.
And
Are they chilly?
they're gonna take 33 points of cold damage.
Dang. And then what's the additional effect?
Nothing. It just says if it's a creature. It's actually surprisingly kind of lame in that way for a 5th level spell. It's just a blast of cold air. If they fail to save, they take that damage, and then if they're
But their
killed by it,
speed was halved.
it doesn't say that. It just says a creature killed by the spell becomes a frozen statue until it thaws.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I thought so too.
only if they're killed by it?
Yeah.
Oh, what is that? Okay.
Well, they're
What if they're
chilly.
already dead?
They didn't pack their parkas. So who's going next? I would account this as like a sneak attack kind of thing.
Excellent.
I can
I guess not a
send-
sneak attack. They can't be snuck attacked. Sorry, I shouldn't have promised you that and then taken it away so quickly.
Surprised?
They cannot be surprised because their heads are all over the place.
Makes sense.
But you guys can
Um,
attack while you rush in, and then you can close the door behind you so that third one doesn't come in.
Excellent. I'll
Cool.
rush in. I'll
Can
rush in.
I-
So.
send Zenith out ahead of me and shocking grasp the
Yeah.
first one.
Grasp him.
Zzz,
Grasp.
shock
him.
them.
That is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
That is 12 damage, and it cannot use reactions.
All right, no reactions.
And then I'll run in after it or swim in.
I'm gonna take 2 attacks on this first one. Hiya. Both are 21s,
Okay.
and these are non-smites. So D8s plus. So 22 damage to the first guy.
That hits
Total.
and destroys him.
Excellent. Then I'll just spend the rest of my movement getting a little closer to him.
Okay, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Oak's gonna run in, kind of turn around, look at the door, and just keep swimming. And use his whole turn and actions to hit this guy twice. and hits. Okay, he's gonna hit this guy for Okay, okay, that one also has been hit already. So, there you go. He looks back at the door, kind of like hoping that somebody else is gonna do something about it. Comes in and just starts grabbing arms and just yanking them off.
This is the world we live in now.
Okay, is that everybody's turn?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Now we roll initiative.
We've been spotted.
We're just gonna go with him now. And in this position, he can hit 3 of you. So he's gonna do 2 Sinclair, 2 Owec, and 1 Naughty.
Okay.
Sinclair, 18, and a nat 1. Owec, 16, and a 14. And then Naughty, 9.
Does 16 hit Owec?
16 does not hit Owec, no.
Great.
So this thing doesn't really do too much. I think you got 1 hit on Owec, or
He's
not even,
cold.
right?
I don't think he got anybody.
Yeah, he didn't get anybody. Owec, you guys start catching arms and just ripping them off silently in the water.
I'll start closing the door.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just kind of freewheeling right now with this.
Yeah, I'll start closing the door and bonus action command Naughty. Get him.
Get him.
And
All right, go ahead and make an attack for Naughty.
Naughty will. 17 to hit.
That hits.
So he bonks for 9 damage.
Sweet. Okay, he's looking real rough.
Can I get the door closed?
Yes, you get the door closed. And the door is closed, and you guys are left in the room with this bad boy. The other one is unable to. You close the door as he's starting to roll up to the door.
Yeah.
Who wants to finish this bad boy off?
I'll fucking do it. Watch me do
Just
it.
a group effort.
Let's all do it.
All right.
My attacks hit. To leave it or
Yep.
not?
He's got 6 points of damage, or 6 HP left. So
Oh,
how do you do
bro.
it?
Well, my modifier kills him. So whoa, I rolled 2 1s. Hey, that's still 10 damage. So yeah, I just I poke his eyes out again. I poke 2 more heads and they just fall off. Yeah.
They seem to be connected to some sort of central nervous system, and this thing just collapses.
That's the weak spot.
Mm-hmm.
The eyes.
Gotta find get out of the weak spot.
The windows to the brainstem.
The brainstem, yep.
That's what I've always said about the eyes. Awesome.
What's in this
All
store?
right. With through this door, my friends.
Another
boss.
No. Just swim on.
It'd be so funny if it was just the dinosaur again.
You
This
sons
was
of
holding
bitches
the
got me
artifact.
first time.
Reconstituted over here.
Our back.
That's undead fortitude.
Now, I don't have a good treasure token, so I used a banana peel.
Of course.
That'll do.
But there seems to be a treasure chest that has been knocked over and is open, and this this kind of purplish gem has somehow floated back here, and it's like the size of probably a basketball, and it's got this like large like cast iron staple in it, almost like a handhold on it,
Like a
almost
kettlebell?
like like a kettlebell, exactly. But this is a glowing purple stone, almost looks like an amethyst with a glow in it, and maybe even like a swirl of like purplish pink in it, almost like you've got like a lava lamp of some sort in your hand.
Well,
Don't like that. I don't like that. No, I
I
don't
mean,
like it
can
anymore.
before anyone does pick it up, can I just like take a look and see if this would
Yeah.
do harm to touch?
Mhm.
And
with
you,
this-
you also said that there was a chest that it was near that it had floated out of or something?
Yeah, the chest is open.
What do you want me to Arcana?
Yeah, go for it.
25.
25. Looking at this orb, you've probably seen like power stones before, or like, methods of, you've seen power cores, you've seen like elements give off a certain amount of power in order to be useful, to be charged like other like engines and everything. This seems pretty big, but in no way would it affect the entire ship. It doesn't seem big enough. It does give off an aura. Like your detect magic can see like it is giving off a necromantic aura around it. But for some reason, like if you're detecting magic, now that you have the source of this in your hand, you can see kind of like the glow, the lantern light glow around you that it makes. But you can kind of see that something's causing it to extend even further.
Something is causing it? Do I see
Yeah,
what that
go
something
ahead and-
is?
Go ahead and do a perception check.
A 7.
No, you don't see anything. Sorry.
I can
was
tell that something is.
Yeah, but
Extending the power of it.
but there's a lot of blood and goop in this room.
Oh God. I mean, we've got this. I'll tuck it in the bag of holding.
You do see another door on the other side or not the other side, but just kind of behind you.
Yeah.
It looks like it would go outside. Like, never mind.
Or to the back end of the ship.
Well, it looks like there's windows. That's why I thought, but maybe it's not like
Back door.
real.
I'll put the stone in the bag of holding, and with detect magic still up, is there anything else still?
Yeah, I'll say with detect magic, from that open chest, there seems to be like a kind of like what you used for Grimehook, that trapper keeper. There seems to be a different sort of one. It's almost like a folded out mat on the ground. It looks like a mat, looks like pieces of it are laying out flat, and it has almost like honeycomb white surface on the top. And as you get closer and closer to it, I'll say this. As you get closer and closer to it, your bell and your gun rings a little bit, and the silence is extended around you even further. and everything for everyone goes quiet. And it
Then
looks
no
like
one-
whatever is folded out of this chest that fell out with it is something that you lay down on the ground in order to extend the aura of some magical item.
And no one hears the fucking hell. Can I pocket this mat as well?
Yeah.
Sure.
As you start to pack it up, that
Okay.
aura disappears, and you can see whatever detect magic. Maybe there's like a purple fog through the red water disappears as you finally fold up that last piece. And it seems like maybe that stone creates an undead aura, but match that with this amplifier that maybe it extended to the rest of the ship.
Wow.
We could extend my saving throws. Everybody.
Oh yeah, incorporate this into your armor or something.
I
We'll
don't
talk.
know.
We'll talk.
Think about it. If not, it'll be like level 18.
Just like so many bubbles, Val is already like. Blah, 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 blah,
Well, okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can do
blah,
this.
blah.
There are windows. They're covered up in kind of grime, but you do see a little bit of light coming through those windows, and maybe there's like a porthole on the door right there.
Can I look through it?
Yeah, you clean it off, and as he cleans off kind of like the gunk off of this window, a bright blue light floods in, and Hadal, you look in to the back room, and 1 second. Let me get out the. You can see polygon reveal. Sorry, my bad. You can see what looks like the biggest sparcane object you've ever seen. Humming with runes, light blue energy rippling through these giant tanks next to it. You've seen engines before, but you've never seen anything like this. And the whole ship now, you feel the hum. Now that you look at this thing, there's like this hum that like a guitar string that's just vibrating that you didn't notice at first, but now that you can see it, you can almost feel just the power that this thing's giving off.
Can I come look through the? Huh?
Sure.
Yes.
Can
You
I-
don't see much. It's hard to see a make and model. You just see 3 letters, kind of in the limited view that you have. You just see HAW, and it looks like there's a few more letters after it.
What? On the Judgement? Oh no. There. Is this the Judgment's engine, or is this something that they're
This is the
transporting?
Judgment's engine. You've seen this before.
Uh-oh. Wow. That's wow. She's just kind of dumbstruck, like looking through the porthole. Like, since when do we make engines for warships? Like, I don't know if she would have seen this model.
Gesturing, I'm also looking, I guess, so gesturing at Val or tapping her and getting her attention, gesturing her. I'm asking questioningly, like,
Any engine can blow.
How about an Aquan to Sinclair? I'm like,
Yeah, hey,
Aquan, Sinclair,
The fuck are you saying?
Are you
This
trying to
thing's got-
suggest that perhaps we
thing's-
could use one? Are you suggesting using one of those cannonballs we found?
no, but that's a good idea too. They got they got arcane cores in there, right? Engine cores, isn't that what she's all about? The cores.
Yeah, presumably. I mean, that would be of great benefit to us, but I mean, there's a lot of the zombies in there.
Well, we take 30 minutes. We sit down. We catch our breath. We see how we're feeling in 30 minutes, and then we see what's up, right?
In 30 minutes, I still won't have any more magical ability, but I will be a little bit, have a little bit stronger
Can't you like what?
vitality.
You can transform. You can wild shape, right?
I suppose I can.
Well, I mean, you at least can fall back on that with, if we take a shorty, I could get 2 more slots for, but that's about it.
Can I? Oh, Jesus. Can I take that magical extender mat back out and lay it down on the floor in front of me?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Wow. And then looking through the porthole, I'll cast heat metal on the engine.
Hadar, what do you think she's doing?
I don't know. But, I mean, I thought it might not be a terrible idea to try to, blow it up and let's just escape.
Looking
But
at her.
then again, it would be nice to get those arcane cores.
Well, I'm wondering if I can heat
The metal.
the metal and the water in this room enough to boil the zombies alive.
Boil them alive.
There's a lot of iron in that water.
Oh god, I don't want the engine to blow.
Well.
We're right next to that engine.
I know, we're right next to this.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
hold
Well.
hold on. I want Will the cores be damaged if the
If the
metal
whole thing blows up, yeah.
and heating it red hot will cause it to blow?
There's a good chance. It's a likely outcome.
I don't want this to.
You could try to use this untested magical item that you just found to kind of shoot the needle, thread the needle just perfectly to not overheat everything, but just boil it just enough to kill all the enemies. You could try.
No. No, this thing is too big. I don't want it to kill us. In my head, I thought about doing that, and then just am like pressed up against the glass, like staring.
Yeah.
Sort of.
As you kind of like fold this thing out a little bit, imagine it kind of looks like the James Webb Space Telescope. It's just got those honeycomb panels that kind of lay out in a like 10 by 10 mat, and yeah, it just seems like it just kind of lays out. As you fold it out, you kind of look at it. I'll say that you start to heat up your hands, and it's wild. It's like you can feel your own heat coming off of you. It's like you're holding like hot coals in your hands, and around you the water starts to sizzle and little steam bubbles come up off of your hands and everything. And you put away the spell quickly.
I reach behind my back and I pull out the weird staff we found earlier
Hmm.
and we look at it.
Mm-hmm. Are you standing on the mat or are you just looking at it?
I'm just looking at it, but like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just hand it to Val.
If you give me, okay, I can.
I got no arcana.
I can.
I do magic, but I don't
Ritually,
understand it.
if you give me 10 minutes, I can ritually cast Identify.
We got time. We got 24 hours of water fun.
Yeah, I mean, we could go ahead and take that 10 minutes and turn into a short rest.
Just hang out down here. Yeah. I'll identify the. You gotta like peel me
Okay.
away from this porthole, but yeah.
You guys want to end on a shorty?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you guys start to sit down in the water, you identify this as a souped up wand of magic missiles. That it has all the properties of a magic missile, except for that it does 1d12 instead of 1d6 plus 1. 1d12 plus 1 per missile.
I think they're usually 1d4 plus 1.
The wand of magic missiles is 1d6 plus 1.
Oh, then that's a good ass wand of magic missiles then. Interesting.
How many?
I think
can just
level
do
1
one?
is 4d whatever, so it would be a lot.
Sorry, maybe I. Yeah,
The normal magic missile
Even
is-
roll20.net says 1d6 plus 1.
The wand maybe, but the regular spell is 1d4 plus 1. I think it's 3
Yeah.
missiles.
Yeah. This wand has 7 charges while holding it. You can, as an action, dispel 1 or more of its charges to cast the magic missile spell. I'm sorry. Yeah, so sorry. This would be, I was wrong. I was looking at the wand regains 1d6 plus 1 expended charge.
Oh, there you go.
My bad. This wand, sorry, does 1d8. So it does double. It can potentially double the damage. So 1d8 plus 1 per missile.
Damn.
Nice.
That's a lot.
And for an action, it just does 1.
You
No, it
choose
does.
the
I
charge.
think it does 4, I believe. And they're guaranteed hits. There's no
Yeah,
rolling.
they auto hit.
They auto hit.
I think the spell is 3.
Yeah, first level is 3, second level is 4,
Okay.
and so on. So you could do like a 6th level.
For
And have a
it
whole
has
bunch
7
of D8
charges.
coming.
For 1 charge, you do a first level version of the spell.
So 3
You can
missiles.
increase the spell slot level by 1 for each additional charge you spend. So you could potentially
okay.
do a 7th level magic missile shooting a bunch of d8s plus 1s.
Yeah, it'd be like 98 or something. Plus 7. Or 9, no, plus 9. Yeah.
You got yourself a Tommy gun, a no miss Tommy gun.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. Interesting.
I have no way to tell you what it is. I identify it successfully, and I'm just like.
Any good? It's good.
You could just show them. You just open that door and show
Oh, there's so many.
them. Anyway,
If we stand at the map.
we'll figure that out next time we play.
Sweet.
Okay.
Wow.
Cool, guys.
Wow.
Well,
Okay.
thanks for playing. I hope that was fun. I hope that monster was
Yeah, dude.
a worthy
That was
opponent.
gross.
Hey, he dropped me in 2 hits.
Oof.
I mean, he got a good 40-12 on you, plus whatever, 10 or whatever it was.
He did 24 on the first hit, 26 on the first hit, and 42 on the next one.
Yeah, he hit you hard. Yeah, and then plus he's spitting out other,
Yeah.
not just minor threats,
Yeah.
kind of like a medium kind of like, you know. So that was fun.
Wow.
Wind Diesel.
Vin
R.I.P.
Diesel. Awesome.
These are good treasures.
Cool game. Well,
Yeah. Good night,
I hope it
night.
was a good time. So
Good
thanks
night.
I
for
had a
playing,
great
guys.
time.
Awesome. I hope so. All right. We'll talk later.
All right,
Night.
later, gang.
Bye.
Night,
If
everybody.
Miwo joins us in the water,
Then he's not. He's
water
drowning.
breathing, I don't know how long he can hold his breath. So just let him know.
I think I'm out of those spell slots. I'll have to just immediately cast polymorph on him.
There you go.
Wow.
All right, I'll
Awesome.
figure it out.
We'll figure it out next week. All right.
Night,
you guys.
y'all.
Bye.
Bye.